We up and running. I will not be able to see much of my screen today. I actually do really need 6 monitors up in here.
Stop field. Stop field.
Kind of a slow day today.
Stop field.
Oh, come on. I got taken out of that. Oh, I'm going to chase it a little bit then. You invited me to the dance and you didn't even take me. All right, we trade, and today, yo, it's on like Donkey Kong. See, this is what I want to do. See if I got into that trade too early. We're in 2, trying to get picked up for 2 more. 6 total. Oil's starting to annoy me. It's not breaking through. I almost need to get out of that trade. Put one
Order filled.
Entry
Order filled.
Oh, I think it's going to sell off there because that's the RDA. Almost
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah. Blew my P&L there. Playing around with this little dumb range. Might want to reverse again. That was the last straw there. I just need to break that level. Breaks that level, then it's going down. Holds that level, then it's going up. Very precarious situation.
Order filled.
All right. Oil's up. Now I just need to see if this is going to give me enough room to actually be able to make some money here. Make some coinage. That's the first extreme. Take a little bit off.
Order filled.
We got 8 left. There we go. Let's hold that. All right. We're rolling. Keep going down. Oh, it's being very stubborn about that move.
Stop filled.
There's news around 10, so we need to get out of the market. Completely forgot.
Order filled. Order filled.
Wait.
Order filled.
There we go. We'll stay in oil. I completely forgot about the 10 o'clock news. I'm completely out of it then if I forgot about the...
Order filled.
If I forgot about that. All right. We should probably be out of oil.
Order filled.
Really dinged our P&L there. Damn it. Yeah, I had the alert on, but it didn't go off. That is annoying. That's why you don't trade around the news. That was literally annoying. Still in positive P&L, I guess you could say. That's what the kids say. Kids say it's all about the vape.
Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
Play little games with it.
Order filled.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it, man. You can do it.
Order filled. Stop filled. Stop filled.
Ah, me playing games with this little stupid thing why it hasn't figured out is just the dumbest thing to do. I think it's going to go down, though.
Order filled.
I think we're down. I think it's going to stick with the momentum of what it's trying to do.
Order filled.
Just
Order filled.
oh, where's my buttons? That's the problem. My buttons are backwards. That's what it is.
Order filled. Order filled.
It's going to break the RDA then. That's what it's going to do. One of these I'm going to hit. Maybe not. Oh, maybe it's going to do that. It's got that level. That's the level I'm watching. Watching that level.
Order filled.
What?
Order filled.
All right, we're going to go with this.
Order filled.
I'm going down to this next level. I'm watching this 12,000 level. That's what I'm waiting for. I might
Order
have just
filled.
reversed. Oh, I just reversed. That's wrong. The problem, my buttons are off. I shouldn't be trading when I'm on chemo. That's probably one thing I shouldn't be doing. Keep going. You got one more level to hit. You just got the 999 level. Keep going. That's the level I'm targeting down here. Is the opening range low. Oh,
Order filled.
took some off. Put 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, that's 8, 10, 12. Yeah. Kind of started a little bit on the wrong side of this trade here before I figured it out. Need to focus on not trading sloppy, which I was. Gonna take a little bit off
Order
there.
filled.
Stalled. Still might go down. But yeah, it's pretty volatile and it doesn't quite want to hit the zone, that level. Want it to hit that yellow line. That's what we're shooting for. It's what we shooting for. There we go.
Order filled.
Took some more off. Open PL will put us in profit. Took some more off.
Order filled.
We're in 6 left. 6 lots left. I'll tighten it up a little bit. Keep going, son. You can do it. You can do it. I taught you. Taught you well. Go ahead. Keep going, son. You can do it, man. You got the skills. Like, compared to all the other people I know, you can do it. Boom. Should have held that a little bit longer. Stall for me. Whoa, where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, are we going to 940? Nah, we're not going to 940. Seriously. Take me out. Are we going to 940? We could be going to 940. It's very possible we're going to 940. 940, we're going to flip it. We're short. Oompa Loompa land. Oompa Loompas are with us. Oompa, Oompa. Those Oompa Loompas, man, don't mess with them. I got Oompa Loompa strength. Oh, it's going to take me out.
Stop filled.
Damn, son. Got taken out. Oompa Loompas don't know what's going down. Do we reshort up here is the question. I think we do. I think we reshort right around 1207. And then we get a little one in at 1213 if it gets up there. Man, you're blowing through my P&L, Oompa. For those that have just joined, if there is people that have joined, hey, good morning, Brian. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good morning. Welcome. I'll just say this up front. If you're not following in Discord, you'll find a link down below in both the description and the video. It says follow us on Discord. That's where all the fun stuff happens. And this is fun too, but I mean, I'm talking about extra fun stuff. It's not made for the kids. My trading's just not made for the kids. Just telling you. Day trading, how to trade futures, day trader. I'm adding tags to my YouTube video. Scalp trading, scalp NT, futures trading, future
Stop
trading
filled.
strategy. Oh, we're getting stopped out. Up about 2,000, 2,700. Started the day a little bit down. Let's look at my YouTube page, see if we got comments up in there. Oh, we do. Good morning all on YouTube. Sorry I wasn't there. My arch nemesis of a platform. Should have sold that there on that pullback. So what do we have here, just so you know? On the top screen we have the NQ, which is the NASDAQ. On the second screen we have CL, which is all black gold. Then on the third screen we have the Ruddy, Russell 2000. And then on the fourth screen we have oil again, which we should not have because that should be GC. So GC is gold, real gold. We have black gold and then we got real gold. And gold looks like it's going to be a buy, probably right around here. Right around the 842, maybe even 840. Let's see if we can get in some gold. GC, GC, GC. Now we do have a level there. We do have an important level. I probably should have the proper charts up. I'm going to trade this thing properly. Gold, we don't necessarily go with the 4K. Sometimes we do the 3. But gold's hitting a, well, we got the RDA right around 1838. So I think what we do is we do some RDA gold buying. Get the pickaxe and shovel out. We're heading west. Oh, I should have stayed in that trade, shouldn't I have? Or should have added. So for the, we're targeting 934 for the actual chart 1 that you see up here, which is the 5-minute NQ. And we do not have our numbers. Let's put our numbers on there. Can we find our numbers on chart 5? This is an Al Broker indicator. He counts, okay, I don't need all these things on here. He counts bars, and then he has specific things. And as soon as I could figure out where I actually know this indicator is at, because I haven't had to add it. Price action must be bar counter 5 minute. Save. There we go. All right, we're up and running. We got our bar counter. We're up about 2,800 and untaken P&L. Got total P&L 2736. You'll see that. Obviously, I'm not. I started the day a little bit rough, but I eventually got with the system. Eventually, took a little bit. Took about 5 minutes for me to get with the system, and I forgot. Yeah, I think you're talking about which one? 95. So the NQ I think is going to 935. So I'll call up my levels where I think things are going. I think it's going to 935. That's what it looks like it's trying to do. And I'll ask Brian if I can.
Stop field.
Okay, we stopped out. Up about 4 G's. $4 bills, y'all. Okay, the ruddy is hitting a level too on the big, well, the ruddy is probably going to 1880. Russell. I don't know if I call it the ruddy or the Russell. I don't know. I sound kind of weak calling it the ruddy, but we'll stick with that. Call it a ruddy. And I need to change these colors. So basically, NQ, CL is blue. Oh, that's why my CL stuff isn't showing up here. It's blue. All right, CL might be good for an early scalp.
Order filled.
There we go. So we're going to enter 2 lots. We're going to do a trailing stop. We're going to try to get entered in 2 lots on the oil for a pullback up to here. And we're going to sell it up to here. We're up about $30, $40 in oil. The ruddy's starting to pull back. I would say where we want to sell the Russell is up here. It's kind of where we want to sell the Russell. That's where we want to spread around if it gets there. If it gets there. All right. Once again, we're up right around 4,000. I'm going to try to see if I can highlight this, and then I'm also going to try to see if I can put an overlay over this that will tell you what these things are, because there's a lot of wasted real estate here. So I think for the new people, like being able to see what it is, I can probably create an overlay that would overlay these charts and say, hey, this is what this is. This is what this is. Because I know a lot of new traders are like, okay, well, you're trading. Number one, these are 4 different charts. You should see that first. What should we make GC? Probably gold, huh? Hell yeah, let's make it gold. GC will be our gold chart. So this is what you need to do in this platform. You need to color code the same charts, and then if you color code, so you'll see here, I'll color code this gold or yellow. What that does is that allows all your drawings to be able to sync up.
Stop field. Order filled.
We got knocked out of our oil. Well, we will re-enter because this is a major level for the oil, for CL. So we'll re-enter
Order
here.
filled.
But I didn't want to re-enter right there, but we'll re-enter down here. So that was the first test of that level. I'd anticipate the second level is going to hold up. The second test, I mean. Is that Rexy? You balling out of control? I know. If your elite's still sleeping with Rex, we're up late. I don't know if he bought Potterverse against my better judgment. He probably bought Potterverse and started playing Potterverse, whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah. Yeah.
For all the streets.
Mm-hmm. Levioso, or whatever the hell that thing is called. I don't know.
I literally don't even know any of the spells.
I don't either. I'm not a super Potterhead. I mean, my daughter read all the books, watched all the movies a couple times. I've watched it maybe once or twice. I saw it in the theaters too. It's not Levioso. It's what does she say? Well, no, that chick, the girl chick, she says she corrects him on a spell. She's like, it's not Levioso, it's Levioso or something. I don't know. I have to go to that Harry Potter. I'm not a big Potterhead, so I really need 6 monitors. Do you think this will be the bottom for the day? Let me think. Well, we look at the daily. Daily's looking ugly. So the daily is looking ugly, but I would think maybe the bottom for the day might be a 903 test. So I would look for the bottom for the day for the 903. So to me, NQ 900 might be a bottom. That's kind of what we're looking for, if I could spell. So you guys are getting, you know, I've been complaining for months or years that the biggest hit to my P&L is that I live stream. And for those that don't understand why, it's because I trade what you're seeing here. I trade 4 tickers at one time.
Stop field.
I have the 4 chart layout in 2 screens, and I trade what you're seeing here. Why? Because these tickers provide, I'm trading the same system, I'm trading the Rexdog system, but these tickers provide opportunities, signals, reactionaries. Remember, for those that are new, the system that you're watching me trade is a predictive reactionary system. What it does is it predicts on the chart, it tells you on the chart where to look for reactions. And then you trade around those reactions. You trade patterns, and you trade, you trade patterns, but you are able to predict ahead of time, usually well ahead of time, where the next trade is on the upside and where the next trade is on the downside, your reaction areas. A reaction is a single event. Sometimes it's a big reaction, sometimes it's a small reaction. But our ability to predict where the reactions are basically gives us our first superpower. Our second superpower is we use what's called the 4 chart layout. It's a combination of time and other charts that give us an edge to see what's happening when that reaction area hits. So that's the system that I trade. That's the system that I teach. Works very well. It's very effective. And what I would say is that right now, the reaction area that we're looking for on the CL is right around 7671. And then the first reaction area now in the NQ, the NQ is starting to recapture momentum. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can get into the long situation here, which is a fade. So fade trades are more dangerous trades because, number one, you're going against momentum and bias in the market. So on fade trades, you just got to be careful on your entries. You can't chase the trade. You can never chase a fade trade. On a momentum trade, sometimes you can chase a momentum trade. Why? Because you're going with momentum. I don't use the word trend around here because I think trend is probably one of the worst words in trading. The number one reason why I don't use the word trend is because that stupid phrase, the trend is your friend. You have no friends in trading. Even if your family, your friends is trading right next to you, they're not your friends. So, you know, I believe that, you know, I'm not super extreme, but I do believe a lot of the words that you use will embed into your thoughts about how you trade. All right. I got to deal with something. We just got a new member. So I just got to welcome him aboard, tell him thank you, and then I need to start the steps, the processes, so that he starts to get added to the membership site, gets the private indicators, and gets some special stuff. So, where are we at? Well, we did get taken out of that trade. We're up about 5,700 for the day. We're looking to get picked up on CL. CL is, so that's what we're looking at. We do have these little blue and I don't know what color this is, teal lines. These are the opening range. The opening range is not closed. I did miss the news events I missed the news events.
Order filled.
Or I was in a trade at the news events, which was the dumbest thing you can do as a trader. A known news event, let me in the trade. The next news event we have, let's check it out. Let's check it out. So, here's the thing. We're in a kind of a...
Order filled.
Things are starting to retest the highs. So, obviously the first level that we got on the NQ that we want to be mindful of on the high side is right around 968. So 968 is the first level. We're above that on the NQ. So that's on the index. So when I say that, what I'm saying, just so everybody knows, is there's two charts that I use that I would suggest if you're trading an index or futures, what you do is you have the actual index over here. This is my pre-market. I've already done pre-market. This is actually invalid now. This is invalid. This is still valid. This zone is still valid. So I identify my upside and my downside reaction zones. And then over here is the actual futures market, the NQ, and the NQ always leads in price what the actual index is doing. So, you know, the index looks like it's going to pull back a bit here. This actually could be a bad day because today the index is maybe looking to lose the RTY. That would be a major blow. So really the last line in the sand for the index, if it gets down there, is 804. So if we see, I would be probably buying heavily around 804 and below for the expectation that it's going to come back up. So
Order filled.
there, I got in a little early on an NQ trade there because this might be where it's going to turn. Once again, this is a fade. Fades are the most dangerous trades you can do as far as, I say dangerous. Master momentum trades, then do fades. That's what you do. Master momentum trades, then do fades. So, what I would say is, first up, for Den members, we shared last night a direction that we're thinking about going with the group, or just an idea, a couple ideas. And if you haven't read that, I know it was late last night, so if you're in another time zone, for instance, maybe you haven't read that. Go to the Trading Den. Please read over the conversation. Before we made any changes, we reached out to the one thing because it was obvious that that it wasn't a fit for the group, at least the way we discussed it. So we're going to change it up and see whether or not there's another way that we can do it, if we even do it. So we're listening to your feedback is what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that we're listening to your feedback. That's why we just didn't go do it. We could have just done it, obviously, but Den members, some of you have been with us since 2018. So the community that I have in Discord is really
filled.
I mean, I'm the leader, you know, so, you know, do what I say. No, I'm trying to come up with a joke. I can't come up with a joke. I started it, but the community that exists there is because of you guys, all you people. So that's why the community exists. So I probably should sell this. Well, we're up in CL right now. Oh, and that's a sell. So I'm going to put some trailing stops in CL on two of the lots, or two positions. Hopefully we can ride that down. So CL is starting to sell off. When CL sells off, sometimes you can see here my positions up here. Sometimes what that means is that the market's going to rip up. Sometimes it's counter like that. Thanks, Yeezy, for sharing your levels and your entries. Let's see if they get hit.
Stop filled.
See if those get hit. Yeah. So Yeezy's looking to short around 979. Did he get picked up? Yeah, he did. So I'd kind of agree. That's kind of where my system would tell me that the
Order filled.
So we're going to go
filled.
in with two lots on the actual NQ there, because we've got kind of a double top pattern that's kind of on chart 2. So
Stop filled.
So Tony, I'm going to show you this. You got a second?
Yeah.
So when we get a new member, I have this bookmarked.
Stop
going to be knocked
field.
out of the NQ trade, so I got a little aggressive. So this could be a triple top. So hold on. I might want to enter one. No, it looks like, I think where it's going to go, I think where it wants to go is 11993. So that's where I'd probably, I'm going to get out of this.
Order filled.
I'm going to put entries at 11993. So burned about $200 there doing bad trades. Okay, so we have two systems. We have this, which is our member management system. It's called wish list. You add a member. Basically what I do is I send them over this big email of how to get paid, give them different payment options, Bitcoin, Ethereum, PayPal, and then what they have to follow: transaction ID, email, and trading username. And then, so I take their email, I go in here, and I know his name because he paid via PayPal, so I usually do put their name. I put the email as the username, and I just do generate password, like that. And then his name is Brian Angus. Oh, we got another guy that's ready to go too.
Oh yeah.
So then we go here, copy this, login, password. I send it over even though it's supposed to email over, but sometimes it gets, damn it.
Order filled.
I was in that trade too. Asshole.
Oh, did you bring my donut down? Okay.
Yeah, I brought mine down. I figured, why would I keep yours up there?
Yeah, you just...
Make you go up there and get
Yes.
exercise to go fucking get it? It's like, no man, you gotta get your own donuts. We don't deliver donuts around these parts.
Well, so I'm gonna head up there and then I'll set this up and I'll make coffee.
Okay. I wanted to show you the one other thing that I do here.
No, you're good. I'm still here. I just
Okay.
remembered you.
So I don't know why it's not. I need to select the alpha. So you got to select the membership level.
Where?
So here you just select the membership level as alpha. So like I
okay.
said, we can have different memberships. And then what you do, they're added as a member. Now I usually add this here because sometimes they don't get the email. So I usually just say, hey, you know, here's your login information. I don't know how secure Discord is, but they can change it.
This is on wish list.
Yeah, so this, I just added him as a member to the site. So we might be able to manually, or do this here. Now, adding trading view. So trading view is a little bit annoying, because what you got to do, so I've set up this trading view list of all my private indicators, and I have to right click on this, and I have to open all of them like in a new window. So it opens up all of them.
It's annoying.
And then what it does is, so now this is all my indicators. Now I have to go to his trading view username. I have to select it. So his trading username is Brian1234. I have to go to every one of these and go manage access. You have to be logged in. I have to add a new user because these are private scripts.
Well, do I have access to...
No, I mean, I might give you access to my thing if I'm not around or something. And then I have to do add access. And basically, it's going to say no expiration date. So I have to do this with every one of our private indicators, which is fucking annoying.
Yeah,
So like you see, you have to scroll all the way down. I have to find the manage access.
Why
Yeah.
can't you do it like...
Because this is fucking trading views. Trading views freaking retarded. All right, I'm unmuting. Yeah, I tell you, this platform trading view, it's kind of like cool, but then also it's not. You know, they're just set up to get money out of traders. They don't really. Like, it's a great platform, but it's also, they don't think about how to retain high quality members. Maybe I'm not. I know they don't like me. So I'm unmuted. So I know they don't like me. So maybe I'm just not a high quality member enough. Because they always give me static every time I try to do something. Every time I try to do something, I get static from one. So, I mean, I could go to another platform. There's a couple other platforms for charting, but I do like TradingView. I like to support them. Not, I don't like to support them. I like the ease of their charting platform. So there I got added on, or I did add on just a small lot position on NQ. Let's see if we can ride this down a little bit and do the next level. Those are good calls, Jeezy. Oh, you're not Jeezy, are you? I don't go by Jeezy. Is it Jeezy? Am I saying your name wrong? I apologize. Yeezy. Sorry, easy. Mic is not clear. Yeah, I went on mute. I had to share world domination plans with my nephew. What are we going to do today, Pinky? I don't know what Pinky says. Pinky usually says something. Is it Pinky that says something? Pinky in the Brain? Did you ever watch that?
Is that me?
Yeah, do you like Pinky in the Brain?
I feel like I know that name.
One of the sayings is, what are we going to do today, Pinky? And he said, like, we're going to take over the world or whatever. Is that I love it?
I know this. That's what I'm from.
Is the dude with the big head. Sorry, I'm just setting up making sure that our normal setup process for new members. Jeezy! I've never owned a pair of Jeezys. Or Yeezys. Sorry, not Jeezys. Yeezys. Thought it wasn't in the CL trade. I got out of the CL trade. So we got another CL
Stop
level
fill.
here. Right around 7719 we can actually sell. So we're looking at CL 7719. You can see this on the chart there. That's right around the RDA on the 5 minute. That is a reaction zone. That is a reaction zone. I got copyrighted strike yesterday for my stream because I played some music. Well, it's not a copyright strike. It just means I can't monetize the video, which we never really monetize. We monetize some videos, but, you know, YouTube, what is it called? YouTube Premium or whatever it is?
Yeah.
They might get me, man. They're getting pretty bold about their ads. It's like 6 double 2 skips in a row. It's like, okay. Oh, sorry. Still mic noise? Like what? Is it echo? How about here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me here? Trying to do my could be an internet issue. No, it's probably not an internet issue. No, it's not a mic issue. I mean, it could be. Yeah, but this one, that's the other one. I guess I could. So if I do this, let me switch mics, yo. So is this, can you hear me here? Listen to myself on your phone. Oh, it's like Inception. Okay. So now is this mic actually pick up? So this is another mic that we have here?
Yeah, that's number 2.
Yeah. Can you listen to me, man? Make sure that I'm not coming off all fabulous. Sorry. We're working on the mic. Okay, another mic, same robotic choppy sound. Okay.
Yeah, it's like cutting in and out.
Well, I literally don't know what I can do about that because I don't know what the problem is. Like, I guess it could be internet, but the thing is, so it looks like we found the bottom here, a double level bottom.
Order filled.
Yeah, so it's some kind of, could be a connection issue.
Yeah, I would just restart the stream.
Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully it'll just correct itself because there's nothing I can really do from this side. I mean, I haven't changed any settings, but
Order filled.
I will be mindful of it. So now we're in one lot on the, so the C or the N, I think it might go up to, it might be trying to do a RDA check up to 033. That might be our target. So hold this, maybe wait for a pullback. Pull back. Buy some on the pullback here, right around 971 on the NQ, and then trail some stops below that. Yeah.
I would just cut the stream.
Order filled.
All right, the ruddy picked us up. We're picked up as the ruddy. We're picked up on the.
Alright, it's good now.
Picked up on CL2. So we're gonna look for a CL trade up here. around 77.37. Ooh, I need to make sure I'm managing all these positions properly. CL's at the opening range high, so just got to make sure I'm on deck and not just focused on the audio issues I'm having. So the ruddy, we have one more opportunity on the ruddy to sell it right up here. Otherwise, we're going to have to get out of that at a loss. We are doing, we're only in one position in the, we only got picked up one position in the NQ. Well, doesn't that suck? CL, maybe we'll sell off from this point. So I'm going to put tight stop losses here, because it needs a sell off from 7727. Otherwise, I'll just get picked up in the next higher high. So this is kind of like it's a fade trade. So I'm not giving it a lot of room. Thank you. I don't know if we just had a minor connection issue or whatever. I will be getting a connection. Well, I used to have it on this machine, like a super connection monitor. So I will pull that up. But one of my screens, one of my 6 screens doesn't work now. So I'm down to 5.
Stop field.
Where do we get stopped out at? Ooh, the ruddy is going a little bit higher. So this is kind of where I wanted to scale into the ruddy, but almost this is a bad area to scale in, because it's actually going to probably go to this next level right around 908. So I think that that's probably where it's going to go. So I started that a little bit late. And then oil did go up to the next level, so I need to get out of oil. So the next level on oil is right around 7767 and 7781 on CL. And the ruddy, I'm going to get maybe a chance to get out of here. Do need to get out of the ruddy, probably. Yeah, I don't like that. Dinging my P&L with dumb trades there. That's like really not a dumb trade. It just didn't hold up the way it was supposed to. Got a new alpha member, joined today. Congrats. I won't announce you here, but hey, let's see. There we are. The ruddy did turn around in our favor for a little bit. We're not going to give it too much room. So I'm actually going to buy some there, buy some there, and then I'm going to just trail all of our stops in profit, because it still has the next level it might want to hit. But at least we get out at some profit. So yeah, and Q is, I think the NQ's got room up to the RDA check at 041. That's the yellow line that you see there, which is a free indicator here in TradingView. I will share it in the chat so peeps can have it. You know, I used to have like a bunch of these links that I would just have. So I don't know why I just don't do that again, or find that file. All right, there we go. So the NQ is passing an important element on chart 4, and we need to get completely out of the Russell. So we're completely out of the Russell. Oil, you know, that's an interesting trade. I don't know what we do in oil. Okay. So welcome Brian Trades to the members. I'm welcoming everybody in the den. I'm going to welcome Brian Trades. And I'm actually going to reply to your comment right here first. Live streaming, so haven't got a chance to read. Oh, for sure. All right. Welcome, Brian Trades, to the den. New member. What I would suggest is kind of get in the training, do a couple of do the first kind of sections of the training, get acclimated. By then, you're going to have a good overview of every indicator that we have in our system. Won't know the rules necessarily, but you will know what we're looking at in a lot more detail, and you'll get familiar with the 4 chart setup. So that's kind of where I would suggest starting. Just welcome you to the den. Feel free to ask questions. You'll see basically we've had, we were looking on making a few changes around the den, around the Discord, but we wanted to check with den members first to verify that they felt that those changes were merited, or we should make those changes, or we shouldn't. So we're still waiting for people that are around the world, different time zones, to give us feedback before we make a move. And when we make a move, we'll share what we will do. So, but we wanted to include obviously den members in the conversation. You guys are what make the community. You actually, I don't say this enough. The Discord community that has been built around this is one of the things I put so much effort and time into it, not only because I'm passionate about trading and because members, my obligation to you is that you become a member, then I'm going to do whatever I can to help you become an elite trader. But outside of that, just trading's lonely because it's just you against the charts, you against the market, and having other people that are interested in a similar hobby and a similar thinking really does help a lot. So the Russell is probably where you'd want to sell the Russell again at a big probability basis is probably right around 911, 910 even. Probably start a position there. That's where I'm starting. So you'll see here on chart 3 on the screen that you see here, that's kind of where I'm looking to start a position, right around the opening range. Now, I could probably try to get in a pullback and then work on actually maybe riding that up to the opening range, but I don't have high confidence that's exactly where it wants to go. What's still not closed? Oh, this 1 hour candle on what the NQ. So I'd say the 1 hour candles, if we look at all of the, so that's pretty decent rejection, but also you need to see that as intention.
Stop filled.
So what I mean by that is we're going to go short here
Order
on the
filled.
NQ now, because it looks like, well, we've got about 16 minutes to this candle will close. And it's either going to come back and retest 12.035 and go above it, or it's going to sell off from 12.035 and then go down, and then it's going to take out on the NQ there with that pullback. So that's
Order
why most
filled.
of my positions that you see here getting filled are up here, because I wanted to see if it was going to fail there, but most of my positions are back up where the double level check is on chart 2. So in chart 2, we've got a double level check. You know, it's kind of a dangerous area because if you look at chart 4, talking to members now, if you look at chart 4, it's trying to recapture the RDA. So that's something to be very mindful of, obviously. Did you make coffee?
Yeah.
Sweet. I like this whole having a nephew around making coffee and like doing stuff. You're going to have to tell the people that are missing you that I'm probably going to chain you up in the basement.
Yeah.
What's up, Rex? You up? You with the men today? No ladies, just the men. So you need to get your alpha face on.
Let's do it now. Got stuff to do. Yeah.
I don't know. This guy called me out, said you can't do what I do.
So,
I don't know, some trader on Twitter.
did he actually?
Well, he said, well, he sent me a DM.
Saying what?
You can do great trades being a scalper, watching the charts and executing quick and fast trades. The challenge is 99% of people are not suitable for really even enjoyable. It's importantly, it's complete energy drain, one of your most important resources. He's trying to send me knowledge. Yeah, that's why most of my traders, they don't trade 4 chart setups like I do, because they just want to, they can just trade one. Holy shnikes. Look at that CL trade. I should have been in that. Oh, man. I was in that, but I got taken out. I should have been trading momentum on that. So that next level is the next previous opening range high. So that's what I'm targeting. And the 1 hour, that's just a failure zone. So it's just obvious there on the 1 hour. You'll notice on my P&L page, the streams have been be private. We'll be putting those in the members area so you can watch them, members. And then going forward, all the streams that we're doing, they will be public. Where is my, oh, there it is. Hello, first time here, Trading View, and also YouTube, find the latency where the quality is better. I agree, but I just, I don't feel right pushing people. I mean, if you're on Trading View, you're watching it on Trading View. It's their platform. So, I choose to stream there until they decide that I shouldn't stream there. All right, I think I need to probably get out of this NQ trade because I think it's going to go completely up.
Order filled.
So it had its opportunity to fail twice. It didn't. So we're out of the trade. There's a VWAP level at 12.042. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. So my VWAP strategy, it's in the system, but we trade VWAP a little bit differently than what you would typically do. I teach to trade VWAP a little bit differently, I should say. Sorry. The 5-second candle. Holy crap. You want me to trade the 5-second candle? Sure, I'll think about it. But this chart is better. Let's get on the NQ for a rise up. It looks like it wants to go
Order
up.
filled.
So we're going to get on the NQ. Trade momentum on the NQ, one position. Not too heavy because we missed the trade. I believe we missed the best trade entry. But we do have another level right here around 12.071 on the NQ. So 12.071 is kind of your upward level. That aligns with an extreme level. So that's kind of the room we have. The room we have on this trade is from 12.026 to 12.071.
Order filled.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm late in this trade, so I don't want to get too aggressive. We might get a little bit more aggressive right around where you see the 12.015, 12.013. Just to get picked up. Any questions, feel free to ask. I'm not in crypto right now, so here's my plan with this. If I can do it, I will. So this account here is, I'm up to about 9. I increased it by 50%. I started at 191, we're at 195. So if I can bring this account to $600, I'll fund it with another couple $1,000. I don't need a challenge. I'm trading a specific strategy on this. Well, I'm swing trading this. So if I'm swing trading this, I want to see, I just want to make sure my swing trade muscle is back in the crypto market before I fully fund it. So I'm kind of, because, I had that one day, bad day on Thursday. So what I'm really doing is I'm just ensuring that, like, I'm back me. I'm who I am as a trader. That's what I'm really focusing on. Remember, I say I don't. It's not about the dollar figure you're making. It's about It's about the percentages. I mean, it's about doing good trades in the end of the day. It's about doing good trades. But that's really what that's the focus on. What's this here? I still try to make it in my system. Yeah. No, I use the VWAP. We use the VWAP because it's a reaction area. So, you know, here's how I work. If I find something, an indicator or a rule or a pattern that we can trade that's a reaction area, then it's included in the system, and then we create rules, and we create pattern rules, and we create indicators that help us find that. Of course, you can see many different reaction areas in the chart. So what we focus on is, okay, what are the highest probability ones? The VWAP is one. The reason why the VWAP's chosen, because the VWAP is a indicator used by quite a few traders, quite a few firms. So, you know, when you can align your trading system with other things that are used out there, you're going to be trading alongside what other capital is trading. That's my thought. So we might have to get out of this trade at a loss. So I didn't get picked up on this trade either, and I wanted to get picked up here. So we're going to see if we can get picked up on a short here, because I think it's going to go down, according to my trading view. And if we look at the internals, the market internals real quick. So let's see how the market internals are doing on the NQ. So the market internals, if we look at this, big tech, it hasn't recaptured the zero line yet. So it's working on that right now. Big tech is hit a VWAP, anchored VWAP, is bouncing off that, and it's right at the weekly open. So I know it's busy charts, look, but I know what to look at. This white orange line is the weekly open. So if it recaptures the weekly open, then it's probably going to go up. So that's one way. That's the way to look at it. So right now, that's the rejection that we see. The reaction that we see is that it's having a problem recapturing the weekly open. So I'm still long because it's still biased. I mean, all the chart, not all the charts, except for the 60. Every chart is bias and momentum long. So if we go down here, did I get picked up? I did get picked up in that trade. I'm going to add a stop loss. I'm going to add a stop loss at probably there. There's my stop loss. So I'm in that trade. We're looking for it to fade down. We'll see how that trade goes out. Now we're here. A little bit of more of a pullback there. We do have room to the RDA. This could be an RDA failure, so this just might be a bad trade. So, but we'll see. If it pulls back with more momentum than it is right here, this could be just an overshoot of the RDA right here. So
order filled.
We got to play that as an overshoot of the RDA. So it's an RDA check. Is it going to, how much? You don't want it to overshoot the RDA too much. But that's kind of the move that you're looking for here. Or kind of the, now also you need to be very mindful that chart 2 momentum has shifted. So on the NQ, chart 2, momentum has shifted for members. So watch that. So what you want to see this next move up, if it does move up, is you want to see it recapture at least one of the momentum indicators. At a minimum, first it's got to recapture the bias, obviously. It's an obvious next step. Now, I'm a little too close here in some of these, so I'm going to move some of these down in case it pulls back a little bit more. My entries. So that yellow line here is a previous zone. This is their next level up the upside that we really need to watch. Is right here. The 030 is the next upside for the NQ. I can't spell today. Wait. NQ. Wait, why can't I chat on this? Why can't I chat on my own stream? Okay, there we are. It just wasn't picking up. All right, so we're in gold. We're in a gold trade. And that is not holding up the RDA, so I might have to get out of that. That actually broke the RDA, so I think we reversed down to our next
Order
level.
filled.
So I reversed my gold position, my one lot. I think we sell that down to the area we're looking at. So I think it's an RDA check on the actual chart 4, which is 1839. I think that's where it's going. So
Order filled.
I'll put a buy right there. That's where I think the GC is going now, as far as I can tell. There's a level before that on GC. See that there? So now, I'm a little upset about this whole. Thank you. I usually use that.
Oh, you wrote the other one?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's good. I think I put it in there, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was. I just had to refresh this page. I'm a little upset about this whole NQ trade here because I'm going to have to either get out at dinging my P&L quite a bit, or it's just a pullback on the big tick chart here, and maybe
Order filled.
yeah, but it's getting volatile, so it better move right here. So I scaled in way too early on that thing. So I might get out here with just a little. If it gives me an opportunity to get out at a little bit of a clip, I might not hold it just because I can start over. Then GC's getting picked up, so GC up to this level is actually where it's at. It might be in a bad trading zone, so I might need to just get out of everything and just, because I might be on the wrong side of. Well, this NQ trade needs to come up and test these upper momentum indicators for me to want to get out at a decent clip. Come on. You can do it, man.
Rexy, what is going on with you? Cracked in?
Are you up and about?
Yeah, he just wants me to sit down next to him. Watch out.
All right, I took a loss on that NQ trade. I'm against momentum, and it's not really going up. And then the GC trade is trying to retest this high up here. So, yeah,
Order filled.
things are getting a little bit more volatile. So, see that? The actual NQ actually went in the direction I thought it was going to go.
Order filled.
Got out of loss for no
Order
reason.
filled.
Just didn't have patience to hold it.
Order filled.
Just didn't have patience to hold that. I did the right thing, though.
Order filled.
Trade-wise. Trade-wise, I did the right thing. Now, see if I'm being too aggressive getting in when it recaptured everything. So that's the question. Am I getting too aggressive getting in when it recaptured everything?
Order filled.
So I'll give it a little bit more room. It better hold up, otherwise I'm going to be taking a loss on that. And then GC is not selling off. I should have waited to the next zone. Yeah, I know I should have done that. That was obvious. Oh, man. Getting too aggressive. Getting too aggressive. All right. Might have to pull back and just rethink this whole strategy here.
Order filled.
That pisses me off. And it lost both, so I really need to just reverse this here.
Order filled. Order
Destroyed
filled.
my P&L in those two trades by being an idiot. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Okay, I got to get out of my aggressive style here a little bit. Got to get out of my aggressive style. That was stupid. Now the worst case is that this is not going to sell off here. But I'm going to take some profit along the way. It's because it's been a little wicky.
Order filled.
That was a terrible two set of trades. Terrible two set of trades. Still up for the day, but that actually, Need to rethink, make sure I'm not being too aggressive. I think I'm being too aggressive. Scalping, I'm being too aggressive on the fades. That wasn't even a fade though, but I'm doing too aggressive. Alright, so I need to rein that in. Too aggressive. Rein it in, rein it in, rein it in. Trade the chart. Trade the chart. I think we're going down to 0938.
Stop field.
Take me out. Well, fine. Take me out of all profit. I'll restart over above.
Stop field.
Ah, terrible trades there. Really upset about that whole situation. And about 6 left. Five-minute gave up. I should have just been trading off the 5-minute as the control. Yeah. I was up to about 5, I think, and then now, you know, like I said, I usually don't have my... I knew I was trading bad, so I don't even need to look at the P&L. All right, we're going to give GC not much room for this trade. It does seem to be going in our favor right now, but we're not going to give it much room. So gold, which is chart 4 up there that you can see, I'm starting to put in trailing stops. I believe this is trailing stops on this chart. It should be stop type is trailing. So we're in at 5 lots. We're going to be doing trailing stops, give it a little bit of room. Still in at 6 on the NQ. So I'll be changing my trailing stops. It looks like it's going to stall here a little bit. It could just rip down, but it's looked like it's trying to stall at the extreme band of the chart 4. So I'm going to take
Order
a little
filled.
bit off. Take 2 off.
Order filled.
And then I'm basically just going to have 4 left that we're going to try to ride down if it does go down. So we're going to... Problem is where we have these stops or where our entries at is right around a check. So it might come up and check that and then sell off. But we'll be taken out. But I don't really want to give it room to go higher than that. There we go, continuing to sell off, making the P&L back a little bit. The GC is still down. CL, we're in the CL trade for 1 lot. I'll put a trailing stop in there in CL. So CL is at least on 1 lot. We're doing okay. On GC, need to continue to sell off. We're about at our entry, but it is an RDA check on the chart 4. So what are we targeting here on NQ? The NQ target is 034. So that's the NQ target. So I'm going to give it a little bit of room to maybe get down to there. It's a pretty big move, but that's what we see. Okay, now we're in profit and everything now. We're in big baller status now. Profit in CL, about $200. Profit in GC, about $140. Might stop here. We might get out of profit there. And we're profit in the actual NQ, $19.95. Trading the Rex Dog system, the number one thing you can do is you will find a link down below the video to join Discord. That's where we have the most fun. So join Discord. Awesome call, Jeezy. Awesome call. It's Jeezy, right? No, it's Easy. Sorry. Good calls above. Yeezy's the man. So we did look at our stats. We are a venerable sausage factory up in here. We got about less than 1% women. According to YouTube. I'm trading a little bit light on the contracts today just because I'm in chemo treatment right now. So, you know, I don't want to get aggro on the charts. So like I kind of limit my size when I'm doing chemo because I can get aggro about the whole situation.
Stop field.
Hello there. Hi. Good to have you here. Oh, wow, Inception, there's 2 of me. Anybody here trading? All right. We did get knocked out of the CL trade, I think. Yeah. This is understandable. We're trading, that's a fade trade. So the CL trade where I really wanted to, I mean, that's a level check on chart 4. So that was a perfect level check. Now we're going to wait for the double tap of the level check. And then we're going to trade the double tap. So that's what the positions are. The position that you see are in CL are double tap level checks in chart 4. Thanks for joining, Mark Wood. We're a sausage and wood factory around here. Are you trading?
Yeah.
Them good? Milk duds, those are my favorite. How'd you know, man?
So I got 2 of them.
Milk duds are my favorite. Like those could be gone. That's like, I mean, you might. These might not be here when you get up.
Are you muted? Oh. That's why I got 2 of them.
No, I can't. I mean, I need to kind of keep my nutrition up with chemo.
Mark Wood signed up on Discord.
Okay, sweet. Thanks, Mark. Good to see you there. All right, so where are we at? We are in gold. We are up 290. In our NQ, we are up 22. I was up about 5K, but I did 2 bad trades. I just got a little bit of a tunnel vision. So just 2 bad trades. Starting the day slow. Once again, for those that don't know, I get chemo treatment every 2 weeks. I'm looking to make it another 10 years here. The Ruddy. I missed that Ruddy trade. But, you know, I have terminal cancer, so who knows how long. Could be a day, could be 10 years. I'm going to try to stick around for as long as possible. Or maybe ChatGPT will solve cancer, cure cancer. Sweet, Mark. Another NQ trader. I love the NQ. I mean, I don't really love it, but I enjoy trading it, I should say. Getting close to our zone at 935. 935 is our zone. Now, will we sell there? We won't. Well, will we buy there? We won't buy there. We'll wait for a confirmation signal. I am taking one off here.
Order filled.
Because it did stall. So I want to maximize some of my profit there on that trade. Tightening up my trailing stops a little bit because it's near that zone, so it's going to be reacting. So I want to maximize some of my profit.
Filled.
There we go. Probably should have been a little bit more patient, but. And on the GC, we're up 790. The Ruddy's starting to turn around. It did hit a level, so we're going to do a trade there. This is a fade trade. We're not going to give it much room, but the Ruddy did hit a level.
Order filled.
So we're going to give it an opportunity to
Stop filled.
maybe. All right, we got stopped out of probably GC. So by the way, you can see kind of, actually, why is this not updating? I don't know why this isn't updating. This should be updating. This activity log should be updating. Activities logs is important when you're trading multiple things because sometimes you'll get knocked out of something or brought into something.
Order filled.
And if you're trading multiple tickers like I am, you're going to want this activity log to kind of tell you, oh, that's what's happening. You know, that's what's going down. Because remember, you're trading four different charts. But this is the way I trade, yo. This is how I trade, okay? So, you know, I've been saying for months or years, you know, streaming is the biggest hit to my P&L. It's because I don't trade my style. I get utterly bored watching one chart. And I'm not saying that others should trade this way. I don't have training in my training to trade this way.
Filled.
So like I teach you to trade the 4 chart layout, and you trade, and you can do. You'll see with my nephew's streams, he'll be trading the 4 chart layout, and he'll be doing. Hopefully, he'll be doing well. So start there. But if you get advanced like me and you're trading the same system, what you're going to find is that, well, the NQ, if you just trade one more, just trade oil, there's going to be different signals at different times on oil. Oh, we missed that oil trade too. That's sickening. There's going to be different signals at different times on different charts following the same system. Once you learn the Rexdog trade system, you will look at a chart, and in a couple months, you'll be able to look at a chart and see the next trade on the upside where you can go short and the next trade on the downside. You'll see the highest probability trades on the chart. That's the power of the system. So that's why I can trade these multiple things, because I can look at a chart at a glance. I can look at the 4-chart setup. Now we're below our level here on the NQ. We haven't got any confirmation that there is. We're going to wait for confirmation before we go long. We do see big tech is sold off here. Now if we look at the dailies and we see what the dailies are looking like, we're in our zone. So really we've got about till 809, which is where we would expect a major reaction. But that's a pretty big move from where we're at. So I would expect at least it to try up to, at a minimum, 955. If we do go to the 5 here, let's look at the 5, see what momentum tells us. So we've lost the opening range low. If it gets heavy and hot and it wants to go up, it's going to be a 974. So if it's going to, it might be a 974 move. Now it's starting to try to do that a little bit. So I think what I'll do is I'll reverse this position. So I reverse the NQ. We're going to do an early fade. Once again, fades are the hardest trades. So if you haven't mastered momentum, don't do fades. I'm doing a fade, but I'm doing a quick fade, or I'm doing a tight fade here. And then we're targeting right around maybe it to break the OR. So the first area we're looking for is 953. If it doesn't break 953, we'll get out. And then what we're really targeting is a momentum check right around 973. That is the NQ. So I tried it using a lot volume profile levels and using a lot of delta, using range charts and tick. I like your take on trading. Thank you for sharing. Thanks, Markwood. So any questions, just asked. Thanks. Any questions, just. So here's the streams going forward. I'm just going to share this, everybody. I'm going to be trading. My nephew will be trading here and there. And I'm going to trade my style, because otherwise I won't stream anymore, because streaming is the biggest hit to my P&L. So if I can't trade my style, there's no reason for me to stream, because I'm not I have a training group, and yeah, I have training, but I'm a trader. I make my revenue from trading. So that's really kind of like the first for me. And with me streaming, if I don't stream my style, then it's hurting my P&L. So I'm streaming my style, but I'll still go off on tangents. And for new traders or people, I still will, work on sharing knowledge, but work on sharing like information. I have empathy for what it's like to be a new trader, so I'll definitely be sharing, ask a question, I'll explain it as much as possible. Here's the one thing I won't do. I have a training that explains my full trading system in a focused and detailed manner, and I'm actually working on making it more focused and detailed. So I'm not going to be going over my system here live when I've done it the best I possibly can. So I'll mention things here and there. I'll mention what I'm doing, but I have no intention. I've spent a lot of effort and time doing it, and I just hate repeating myself time and time and time again. Join Discord, ask questions there. My website explains what I trade. I have blog posts. I have over 200 videos on YouTube. If you don't want to just get in the training and just learn the best system on the planet, there's tons of stuff on YouTube where you can learn the philosophy. And if you resonate with me, you'll know if you resonate with my style or how I look at the market. Let's go. So we're doing a fade trade. GC, we're picked up. Where are we at on GC?
Order filled.
So GC is, I think we're going to take one off on GC.
Order filled.
And I'm going to reset
Order
that.
filled.
Okay, now I don't really like exactly what the NQ is doing. So I'm tightening up my stops real tight, as you can see there. This is the last chance for GC to actually do the momentum up move, or the fade move up. So it did a kind of a quasi level check, but it needs to hold up. I can understand why it's really skittish. I mean, the buyers have been slapped a couple times. Get slapped once, maybe you might not learn. Get slapped twice, you probably learn. So GC is trying to do the rise up as well, so I'm going to protect that position. I'm going to put all my trailing stops within profit. So now we're up a little bit on the NQ. Once again, the NQ, we're targeting this range right here. First, the opening range low, which is at 953, and then the next level is 967 on the NQ. It's got to hold for the NQ for this actually to happen. It absolutely must hold 925. If it closes below 925, then it's probably going to rip down. So GC has had a hard time recapturing momentum on the actual chart 2. We're pretty close. We might get taken out here at a little bit of a loss here on the NQ trade, because once again, we're fighting momentum. We're in a fade trade. I do have the trailing stops below that key level 925 that I shared with you. So Nathan Walls sold at 152 just because I was concerned it might stall the double bottom. I mean 952. Yeah, I think yeah, that's kind of where I took some off too. So I took some off there too, Nathan. So I think that was so I trade, the philosophy that I found best for profits is trade in thirds. Basically what you do is you have 2 take profit levels, high reaction areas. So create a system of trade. If you're not going to get in the Rex Dog trade system, create a system where basically you know where reaction levels are. And then trade in thirds. What I mean by that is this is awesome trading like this. You have 2 take profit levels. Take your profit in thirds at those levels. So you're taking profit along the way, and then leave one as a runner. The runner will be your account grower. The runner is where your P&L will really grow. But you do that. I don't like the phrase, no one ever went broke taking profits. I mean, it's true, but also no one got rich taking profits either. Because basically that phrase is saying, well, I should just, I should slowly take profits. No, to me, take profits in thirds, because then what you're doing is number one, you're paying for fees, especially if you're doing good trades. The other thing is that you're slowly stair-stepping your account, and we're up in everything right now. And the NQ is behaving the way I want it to behave if it's going to run up. But you're slowly stair-stepping your P&L, and then your runner is when the P&L is going to spike up. And of course, you look at the runner and say, well, geez, I wish I was in all 9 lots or whatever it is. Well, yeah, but our brains, when you trade, you think every trade you have is going to be that ultimate winner. Sometimes that's a trick that people get into. So they hold longer than they should. They don't get out when they should, and they don't take profits along the way because they just know that this is going to be the winner. If you get in the habit of taking profits along the way and having a runner out there, then you're getting the best of both worlds. And that's how you kind of have a consistent account growth. Now, I might get out of this NQ trade just because it's just not, it didn't break the momentum. So it looks like it's going to go back down. So maybe what we do is we sell here. So let's do a little bit of a sell, but we got to be careful because it is trying to go up. But we're trading momentum there. So I'm not going to give it a lot of room there. And I'm either going to be long for the ride down here of a momentum check, or it's going to take me out for a little bit of a loss.
Stop filled.
Took me out for a little bit of a loss. I think it's going back up.
Order filled.
So I'm going to fade the trade again.
Order filled.
Once again, I'm working on not not churning the account, not doing bad trades. But it looks like it does want to hold that level. It just did a triple level test, which is rare, but it did it. Yeah, Ninja Trader Shark's back. Welcome. Good to have you here. Ninja Trader Shark says 915 is the Globe's range low, but yes, agree. 927 is a strong level. Look for spike down on the Globe's low. I'm now in a fade, or back in the fade. I'm looking for a check on the 5-minute here, up to at least. So you notice that the fast momentum indicator is aligning with the opening range low. So that kind of gives us 2 confluence areas there that we might look for. So I'm just going to add one more, and then I'm going to put my trailing stops. I'm going to give it a little bit of room to play around, but it looks like it's going to move up. Ugly price action here. This is actually almost a no trade zone. Almost a no trade zone. So we're almost in a no trade zone here. In fact, I would call this a no trade zone. We're going to use the no trade zone sticker. I need to improve the stickers.
No trade zone.
Yeah, I need to improve the stickers here because two of these
Stop filled.
these Rex pictures are just not. I need to make it more. It needs to be more dramatic.
Wait, today's actually going very well.
Sweet. You trading?
Oh, I paid at the very bottom.
Yeah.
I only have 20 contracts and probably have like almost $400.
Sweet.
If this keeps going up though.
So I get what's called a disconnect here in the afternoon, where I disconnect the pump that I'm on because I go home with like this chemo pump, and then Nephew Elite will be trading. I believe he'll be live streaming. So we'll start another stream in a live stream. Yeah, it is a risky trade area, but I took it anyways. Because I'm a beast.
Go long for daddy.
Go long for daddy.
Mine is looking like Eli.
No, Tom Brady.
He is the GOAT.
He is the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't even like him, but I just know he's the GOAT.
Yeah. I don't mind him.
Stop filled.
But he is the GOAT. I mean, you just can't. The stats don't lie.
The GOAT for this.
Getting taken out of GC there.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to give it a little bit of more room on the GC.
That man keeps flying.
Yep. Yeezy's on your side. And Nephew Elite is the future. FTW. I'm going to have to ban Yeezy for that. Kick him. No.
What did you say?
You said that Nephew Elite is the future. I'll give it a fire. And I'll give it my bouncy guy. I give my bouncy guy every now and then.
Where is that?
It's in futures trading. We're up about $900 on the NQ trade, doing a fade trade there. Might get knocked out of one of these positions here, but I'm going to...
Yeah. We are the future out here.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Ed, you got to earn your name too. So, we got to earn our names around here. I changed my name from the X Cavalis to Rex Dog Actual. But in DMs it still says X Cavalis, so I know it might be confusing for some people. Yeah. Hey, I'm all for it, man. Beat me. I mean, I only compete with myself and the market. I'm still in punish market mode, but I haven't gone into super punish market mode. But, you know, that one day where I lost 39 grand on Thursday, all of my trading habits coming to a head. Since then, I've been working on my trading habits to really get to the next level.
Oh, we might just get it to 400.
Sweet. Nephew Elite's doing good. That was the right fade trade there. I should have probably stayed in it a little bit longer.
I literally caught at the very low.
Yeah.
It did that third level check right there.
Just get careful with that, man, because it can be addicting. That was my last so one of my worst trading habits that was displaying itself constantly is that because I needed a challenge because I wasn't trading my style. I was fading so much, and I always was trying to catch the bottom.
All right.
So it can be addicting because it's awesome when you look at it and you're like, oh, look at that. I just perfectly timed the bottom. Look at my position.
Yeah.
And then when you're in a trading group or whatever on Twitter, maybe you got people following you, then even if you don't get responses, just sharing that flex out there gives you a little hit of dopamine.
Yeah.
So just be careful about that.
I will.
I agree, Yeezy, even though you don't like me and you say Nephew Elite's the future. He is the future. I believe the children are the future.
About to make a great profit from this.
Well, we're getting the first zone, the first reaction zone. The question is it going to stop at 964? Is it going to go all the way up to 994? That's the question on the NQ. I would say there's probably a higher probability it's going to go up to 994 based on what I'm seeing.
It's capturing on the
Yeah.
4,000 tick.
But then we sell at 994. Once again, we're predicting reaction zones. That's the name of the game in the trading system. It is a predicting. I don't care what anybody says. You can predict the market. Now, it's hard to predict it on larger time frames.
Why do you think 994?
994 because that is on the 5. There is the slow momentum indicator.
Okay.
On chart 4, that is an RDA check, so it's an overshoot of the RDA check. It's got a lot of work to get there.
Yeah.
And if you look at the golden time frame, that is reversed support and resistance at 996. So that would be standard support and resistance. So I'm using all 4 charts. I just explained to members all 4 charts and Nephew Elite what I saw. I do like you. Thanks. Ah, nah. On Nat Gas, I really don't trade Nat Gas, but I'll look at it. I will look at it. Visible Dingo. Yeah, Blitz, you're right. It's harder to predict, but, I'll look at Nat Gas. Let me go to a chart where I'm not going through it and fumbling it. I probably should check out our what is it? Our crypto trade. Oh, look at that. Crypto trade. We're up 11% on that. Baby. I think we need to actually sell 50% of that. It made you laugh. All right. Now let's put our stop loss right around 5443, probably around 5471. So we took $7 in profit with Biggie on our side. So we had baby. We had Biggie on our side. We want to put our, what did I say stop loss? Stop loss is 5481 actual. Come again, 5481 actual, 0.5481. There's our stop loss. So then we're over $200 in this account now. We're big ballers. Or no, we're over, 300? So I started at 191. Let's look at Nat Gas. Baby.
Stop field.
Oh, what I get stopped out of? Oh, I got stopped out of the NQ. Only have 1 lot left, so we baby this little lot. Yeah, we do. We should actually be probably buying this pullback here on the NQ. So where are we at? We're up 8,200 for the day so far. Yeah. We'll look at Nat Gas. It's been a while since I looked at Nat Gas. What is Nat Gas futures? Yeah, is it? No, it's not MCX. Is that in the NYMEX? It's been a while. Been a while since I traded Nat Gas. NG.
Stop field.
Is it? No, that's the. It's the NYMEX. Yeah, it's the NYMEX. MDZ is the lowest, and NNG. Yeah. Okay. It's been a while, so sorry. Let's see what the system tells us on Nat Gas. Okay, we got a person that asked. NGL. Thank you. It's just been so long since I've traded Nat Gas. NG1. So thank you for giving me the right. Like I said, if I don't trade things a lot, I forget. So let's see what Nat Gas tells us on the daily first. On the daily, we're using our Rexdog Maximus chart. So we'll go to that here. So these lines that you see here are indicators that we use in our system. So Nat Gas actually looks like it's recapturing momentum, so I would be buying all the way down to 2550. So to me, on a long term, any pullback to 2550 with a change in the momentum, and the target that it's going for is the RDA, which is $3.17 or $3.71. So that would be my upside on a daily analysis. Now let's go to the 4-day. Let's see what the 4-day tells us. Now the 4-day gives us a little bit different view. The 4-day here, it has not captured momentum. So the first area that we would be very concerned with on the 4-day is right around $3, 3.08. That's the first area that we would look for reaction. the downside 4-day action on the lowest we'd want to be buying based on this level, it's not even a level yet, is right around $2.464 on that gas. So if we go back to the hour, let's see what the hour tells us. Now that we got our higher time frame analysis, we do have a previous VWAP that it's testing with. So if it does hold 270, I would probably go long heavy. I'd probably be going long right here. I'd be going long all the way down to probably 2694 if I was trading this in a swing trade. So that's what I'd be doing. So that'd be my long area right here. This would be my long area. So I see this chart as actually wanting to go up. The downside looks like it's been supported, it's been tested, and it's there. We look at the 4-hour to give us a little bit more structure. We got the weekly open down here at 2652. So that's also. So the way I would play this, we got a strong level on the 4-hour that aligns with the weekly level. If I was doing this as a, because I used to trade nat gas, but I would do it in an account where I would be doing swing trades and I'd hold overnight. I would be longing all into this zone from 2696 to 2654 and maybe even a little bit below. And then I would cut if it closes like below this RDA. So really, if it closes below the 264, I might add a little bit more. But if it closes below there, I'm out of that trade. But that's kind of a big scale-in area. But where I see it going, based on this, is I see it trying to test this level up here to the $3. I don't know how many days that's going to take. We look at the 5-minute, just kind of on this actual aspect. 5 minutes holding some pretty good structure. But this zone here, the lowest you'd probably want to add today is here, which is a see this teal line? That's an extension of the VWAP. So it hasn't captured the VWAP. This is the second deviation of the VWAP. So if it does pull back here in the day, I would be buying that because the structure so far of what I'm seeing on the 4-hour and everything else looks like it's going to hold up. So that would be my trade on nat gas. Hopefully that's all clear. I see the more long side potential. I see this momentum move holding. It has switched on the 4-hour. The 4-hour has recaptured momentum, recaptured bias. So it's momentum bias long. So you should be trading momentum bias long on that trade. That's what I would be doing. Does that help?
Order filled.
Yeah. So I know I went through that quick, but you know, if you're a trader, you probably could follow along. Or if you're a trader. Hopefully I didn't go too much into my system where I didn't confuse what I was talking about. Make sure all of your trades are GTC. Well, actually, you don't want GTC. You would probably want OTO, but or is it OTO? Sure. No problem.
Stop filled.
I should have bought that. So I thought it was going to fail here. So I guess I should go with my original plan, what I thought with the NQ.
Order filled.
And buy this pullback.
Order filled.
So I'm buying this pullback on the NQ with the expectation that we're probably going to go up to 991 also, 994 or so. But don't want to get too aggressive on it because it is a fade trade. Good job, Mr. Edge. Excellent trade. Great Rex Dog. Good fade trade. Looks like you're coming back. So, trading den people, we will, my nephew and me will read over the conversations that we had over the last day, and then we will share kind of the direction we'll take. I think we won't be adding Bravos, so I think we won't be adding Bravos yet. Maybe next week we'll look at it. But we were completely up front with kind of where we're coming from. Yeah, 967 is a very strong level. Yeah. So, but I think it's going to break it here. Break yourself. There you go. It did it. All right, now I'm going to tighten up my stops there because it might pull back from there. And now we're targeting the 995 level. has to actually break it. Stop playing around with that level. It's playing footsies with it. So we are trading the 4 charts set up. We trade a system that predicts reactions. We trade momentum. The yellow line is called the Rex Dog average. It is a indicator that for now, I don't know, my nephew says I should make it private, but I've intentionally let it, I'm a man of the people.
Stop filled.
No, I've intentionally like made that. It's such a, you know what? It's such a simple indicator that people discount it. But I will tell you right now, the amount of blood, sweat, and tears that went into me creating it. Yeah, there's the strong level. So maybe I should have listened to you guys on that whole 957 level, because you're right. It's pretty strong. The force is strong with this one.
Order filled.
But no, I'm stubborn. I'm going to continue fading. You know,
Order filled.
I'm stubborn. I'm not stubborn. But I will fade this because I think it's still going to try to go up and test that RDA. But I could be wrong. So there's 2 Rex Dog averages. I will share this both in the Discord and in the trading view. So, or in here. This Rex Dog average is the one that's just the raw Rex Dog average. It is our bias indicator. It also predicts reaction zones. And then this Rex Dog average has what are called extreme bands. So you've seen this like on Bollinger Bands and everything else. Mark Wood, that was the 5-minute 20. What does the 5-minute -20 mean? If you could share that. Oh, okay. But what does -20 mean though? I'm confused. Or I just don't know. What is the 5-minute 20? So wait, is that the, yeah. So what I just shared there is the Rex Dog average, and then this is the original Rex Dog average. I mean, it's not the original. It's the one without the extreme bands. So this is the one without the extreme bands. Oh, of the 20 moving 5-minute. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're mentioning the moving average. Okay. Thanks. Now I was just trying to figure out or understand your shorthand. All right. So we'll see, is this going to hold up? We're in GC, we're still in gold, but that's starting to, yeah, MA. So it's just an MA. So you use the 20 MA.
Order filled.
And then you use the VWAP quite a bit, right, Mark Wood? I mean, we use the VWAP too. So while it might look, the indicators that we use in our system are simple, because trading, the simplistic you can get it, believe it or not, unless you're doing algorithmic trading, unless you're doing some stuff where the machine makes the moves for you. The simpler the better, but I know people discount simple. Well, you see me every day, I'm trading simple stuff. So, and then you're going to see my nephew, you're going to see that we will be, I know what we were doing with the Nephew Elite. I'll just share some feedback on this. The Nephew Elite series for me was going to be like his whole journey. But the problem is, we got into it. What ended up happening is that I'm not a basic, I don't cover basic concepts. I mean, I do. In my training, I do. But when I cover a basic concept, the way that I cover a basic concept is I'd elevate your mind around that basic concept. So we could just talk about support and resistance, but I'm going to share with you how I really think support and resistance works. Not some fluff, not what you're going to read in just the standard stuff. I'm going to say, okay, here's support and resistance. Here's how it works. But actually, here's how to really look at it in the market. This is how it really gives you an edge. So my basic stuff is even advanced stuff. So what we were doing with that Nephew, number one, we wasted 3 days trying to figure out how to use 2 mics, and we didn't. And we realized we had to actually probably go with a different setup, and the audio was just trash in my mind. So then we could record with 1 mic, but that's not the good way to do it. So we wasted time, and then the topics we were covering, I just didn't think were helping anybody. I mean, maybe new traders, but I just didn't feel like it was helping anybody. So then what we're gonna do a series of we're going to do 3 half-hour to 2-hour meetings. It might be longer. And it's just going to be, it's going to be my nephew. He knows the system, but he doesn't know everything. And then his next step is actually to go through the training, because there's no reason for me to have to sit down and explain to him
Stop
like,
field.
okay, we got knocked out of GC and we're still riding this fade up. There's no reason for me to sit down and when I have a 15-minute video that explains it, he could watch that. But for members, what we're going to do is we're going to do a series of high-level meetings with me and my nephew that are going to be maybe an hour long. And I apologize in advance for the length. And if we can break it up, we will. But it's just going to be me just giving him raw knowledge, a knowledge drop about how to think about the market, how to look at the market, how to look at the market through the system. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be a couple things in there that I'm going to mention that maybe you've never heard before because I haven't articulated it before, because that's just what this free form conversation will be.
Stop field.
So we'll do a series of those. And I think that I know that members will really appreciate that. And if we don't get too deep, I'll share it on YouTube as well. So we'll probably cut out a couple things and share it on YouTube. Okay. So people on YouTube, if you're not a member or anything else, we're still going to give value. But I think us having 3 conversations, we did just say 1, but I think we might have 3 conversations if we can get to it. Maybe 2. That for members will be a reinforcement of the full system, a reinforcement of the thinking. The Ruddy is capturing the RDA. I almost should go long on the Ruddy.
Order field.
So we're going to go long
Order
with 3
field.
lots on the Ruddy. It's recapturing momentum, and it's recaptured the bias. So we're in 2 lots on the Ruddy. We did get knocked out of our CL trade. We did on our little bit of a minor pullback here on NQ. So I share that. So Ninja Trader Shark, if we globe range low, it will move lower. Hey, Ninja Trader Shark, are there indicators on TradingView that show us the Globe's range stuff? Or are you using Ninja Trader?
Order field.
I'd just be interested if you use TradingView at all. So we're in 3 lots on the Ruddy, or tight stop losses. If we get taken out there, we might restart below. Actually, I'm going to give that a little bit more room. Son, I'm going to give you a little bit more room. So we're giving the Ruddy a little bit more room. So that's what we're going to be working for members. I do want to add value, but also you're going to be following along with the journey. So, my nephew's on a journey to become an elite trader. He's still trading demo. We're going to get him trading to, this is cool. Yeah, Yeezy. Okay, sweet. You trade GC too. Awesome. Thanks. I'll be watching your chart. So keep sharing them. I love it. Yeah, I agree with you there. So that's kind of what you're looking for, Jeezy. So Jeezy shared a chart.
Jeezy? You mean Yeezy?
Oh, Yeezy. I'm sorry. Sorry, Yeezy, I'm calling you. Hope you don't mind.
It's like
Yeah. Kanye. I'm going to start calling you Kanye. Kanye shared a chart. That's what he's looking at on gold. Right, GC? Yeah. Hope you don't mind me sharing the chart. I kind of agree, man. I think I'm going to have to go long on that. Because, my level below that I was looking for it to tap is 1841. I would go super long. I'd get super long right around 1840, 1839. So that's where I'd go super long. The Ruddy, we're up about $180. See if we can hold that trade to the next level. The next level on that, we don't have much room. 18, we're going to have to take 1 off at 18, or 1 off at 1889. We're going to take 1 off. And then we're going to put our other trailing stops in profit. And like I said, take profits in third. So our next reaction is actually chart 4 on the Ruddy at right around 1899, which, we probably could move that up a bit, but we are hitting on the 5-minute, we are hitting the RDA. So in some aspects, we probably should take profit there, but we'll look for an overshoot of the RDA and we'll look to see if we can get taken out at 1899. So far, we're up $9,000 for the day. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Mark Wood. For explaining that. First profit target on the Ruddy is 1899, just below 1899.40. Gold, I don't see anything on gold. We're in the middle of a range. So my next pickup on gold is right
Order
around
filled.
1840, or we sell right around 1852. It's kind of where we're at on gold. So we did get taken out there on the ruddy. Both of our trailing stops are in profit. The NQ is about to hit. Well, number one, it's going to capture that momentum. I think it's smart to wait for the OR50 failure at 1217. That's a well overshoot, but we do have a level right around 1230, so I think you should be careful. I think you should probably sell around 1230 if you're going to sell the NQ. So to me, that's where we're selling. We're going to sell around 1232 to 1228. So, wow, it's pretty awesome trading today, especially if you're good at picking the spots. Awesome trading.
Yeah, it is.
So, especially if you're trading, I mean, our system's kind of like the fade trades have been perfect on our system. You did get confirmation here on chart. So the other thing I'm going to do for Den members, okay? Because I did hear what you said. I don't commit to things because number one, my health, okay? So I never want to make promises that I can't keep up, okay? Because I don't know, like I'm on treatment week. Most people that would see me in person would not even know I'm on chemo right now. Yesterday we went to the grocery store and it was a little rough. But like if I go out, you wouldn't think that I'm on a third day of chemo cycle and everything else. I'm not saying that I'm just saying that that's just how I roll. So I like try to have nutrition and stuff, but it might hit me tomorrow and I might just feel like crap and might not feel like doing anything. So I intentionally don't commit to like, hey, I'm going to do X amount of videos because I have a health situation that I can't control. And if I'm not going to trade or do stuff if I just can't move, or not really can't move, if I just feel like crap. Okay. But what I think I should be doing is at the end of every trading day, I can take a little bit of break. And for members, what I can do is I can say, here's 2 trades that I executed today. Here's how to do it in the 4 chart layout, and then upload that. Those can be 2 to 5 minute videos. In addition to the standard, I do intend to revamp the whole training on the new focus that we have here. So that is something I want to work on. But I'm going to start it with, since existing members already understand the system, I'm going to start it with, okay, let's start with the pattern library. Let's start with the philosophy videos. And then I'll go back and infill it for, once again, I've had training since 2018. So, yeah, of course I could go back and improve it and make it more concise. But there's a lot of training in my training system. And it's not just the system, it's fundamental about how to think about the market. And I think every little bit helps. You might discount some of the stuff I say, but I think every little bit helps. So we're up on $2,000 in NQ. The Ruddy's up 600, and we went long on the Ruddy, on the Russell 2000. RoboCop, was he a 2000?
No, I think it was like 90s, dude.
No, I know that. I'm talking about like, what did he have a name? I don't know. Maybe RoboCop's before your time.
I've seen RoboCop. Remember, I'm a classic child.
Yeah. Globe's range low doesn't freeze up, but the NinjaTrader platform itself, best I have found on TradingView because it is on the web. Is there an indicator? Indicator with the lines, though? Maybe I'm asking a dumb question, so I apologize, NinjaTrader, if I'm just asking a dumb question in advance. I know there's no dumb questions, but there really is. Yeah, I agree, Yeezy. Make that trade, you might be able to get some Yeezys. I've never had those slip-ons. I heard they're very comfortable.
They are. Not as comfy as this RDA is treating me.
The YM green at plus 80. Thank Mark LC. Thank you. Thanks, Mark. I'll check out the YM green at 180. Thanks, Mark LC. YM.
Stop field.
I could add the YM. I do like trading the YM. I like yams. Do I add voice? I could add voice. So I will add voice to Discord. So I'll go to the active trading. Voice connected. That way you maybe not get some latency. Rexdog Actual is in the voice. Why am I muted?
Rexdog Actual.
Why am I muted? Please tell me if you can hear. Okay. Can you hear me? In the actual audio stream. So the audio stream in Discord, if you're in Discord, it has no latency. Now, it might, you know, maybe what you'd want to do is maybe if you're watching me trade on live, turn the audio on Discord and then turn the audio off on the other thing. But notice that you probably would be lagging. But my calls you'd get for the levels. Here's the way I envision what's happening here, okay? Hopefully all of you out there are clothed. Or at a minimum, you're in your underwear. So I don't know where you're at. But here's what I envision. I envision you're at least partially clothed. And you have the 4 charts set up, if you're a member, up. And you're trading you're trading the NQ, or maybe you're trading the CL. And then basically what you're doing is that, number one, the quicker that you cannot rely on me, the happier I am. The quicker you become your own trader and adopt my system and make it your own, pushing you out in the world, I'm happy. All right?
Woohoo!
So I anticipate what you're doing if you're watching my streams. Eventually, you're going to stop watching my streams because you're either going to just be trading exactly where I'm at and you don't need me, or you're going to adopt a different trading style where, like, I'm too aggressive, or you just don't trade the system the way that I trade the system exactly. You have your own style, your own personality. So eventually, most of my members are going to stop watching my streams because they're going to have the knowledge to be able to trade by themselves, and it'll be distracting to watch my streams, which is cool. That's how it should be. You know, I don't want my members to rely upon me. Once you pay a $9.97 until you become a Delta, so basically how it works now is we have a new level called Delta. Those are the people that have basically gone through the training. They're trading real money. And when you trade real money and you start making money, you're going to start to have some challenges that you don't even know you realize. Well, in the Delta group, we focus on helping you overcome those challenges, because when you hit $10,000 in profit, you're going to have challenges. When you hit 15, you're going to have challenges. When you hit 25, you're going to have challenges. When you hit 25, you're going to want to start to think about redundancy of your connections. There's a lot of things that when you start becoming a profitable trader, first of all, most people that are watching, you're just at the point where, not most, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that are watching that you're not consistently profitable every single day. When you're consistently profitable and when you get to larger numbers, there's certain things you're going to have to start do to protect your capital, and you're going to have to start changing your mind, and you're going to have an account manager. You're going to have these other things. So you're going to have to know how to negotiate with an account manager. You're going to have to know how to play 3 brokers against themselves. You know, you can do really well playing 3 brokers against themselves. I intentionally stream on an account here that has maximum fees so I don't pay the $349 a month on this account purposely, so that you can see. What I want to do is I want to duplicate like someone that is just getting started, even though the capital level on here is not what someone's just getting started. That's just been my philosophy. So I should reduce these fees. The fees should be down to $300. The fee shouldn't be $1,400. But I'm only paying $6 account for top of book data for what I'm trading here. So I'm not, but I should, because I'm paying fees. But I kind of do this as a philosophy of, like, I try to mirror a little bit what maybe a new trader would be doing, kind of. But also the capital account that I'm trading at, a new trader typically is not trading at. So the delta, yeah, I'll tell them about the delta. Okay, so here's how it works in the Discord. Okay, let me clear my nose. So I'm gonna mute it. Okay.
The Delta Challenge.
Yeah. So I know that this is me talking and not talking about trades, but really, I mean, well, let me go through the trades and then I'll go off on a little bit of a tangent just to make sure that we're focused on trading here, okay? So let's go through the 4 charts. Let's go through the NQ. So the NQ is at the RDA on the 5-minute. That probably is a sell zone, but we're looking for an overshoot at right around 032 and 028. That's where I'd really want to sell. So I'm going to be patient to sell up there. We are in 2 lots. We're up about 2,400 on that trade there. Our P&L for the day right now is 9496. The Ruddy, we're in 1 lot at 280. So now if we go look at the CL, we look at black gold and we look at CL. Well, 60-minute is holding bias and momentum, so we should be looking long. In fact, we probably should be in a CL position
Order
long
filled.
here with a little bit of a pullback. So we're going to get in a long position here in the CL. We're going to look for a little bit of a minor pullback, and that's on chart 4. Because chart 2 has recapture momentum and bias, so we probably should put an entry right here. Then we're going to give this a little bit of room, so we're going to do our fixed stops here on the CL. So if we go make sure that this is fixed stops, because it's not stop limit, not stop limit. I want to stop, save this. Now we're going to protect our position on the CL because we got 4 entries on a pullback coming in.
Order
We're going to
filled.
put a fixed stop down below at 4 lots, right around the extreme band on chart 4. Now, so we're in 2 lots now, down $50. The Ruddy right now is, we've got 1, we're going to move our trailing stop to just below the chart 2, bias and momentum check. So that's where our stop loss is at, around 1897. You can see that here on the Ruddy on chart 3 here that you see on the screen. Now the Ruddy is testing the 50% OR. So if it closes above the 50% OR, at least it's going to go to 1905, or it's going to try to take out the OR high at 1911. GC gold. Gold is actually in a momentum environment. I guess what we should do to get into that trade is do some entries right around here using chart 2. And then we're going to do a protective stop on gold. So these ones are no longer valid. So I had some entries lower. They're no longer valid. If it pulls back that far, we probably want to be out. So we're going to put some protective stops here on gold. Everything's starting to look long, but we are starting to see some turn areas. So we might be getting knocked out here of our NQ trade. Probably should give it a little bit more room. So I'll give one of these a little bit more room, but I want to maximize the profit there. So we'll give it a little bit more room. Stop type is stop. And we will have our protective stops
Stop
put
filled.
in just a little bit below here on GC if we do get picked up on these trades. So that would be 3 positions. We have our protective stops. So we got knocked out of 1 trade there. CL is, yeah. So in some ways the CL trade is a little not aggressive, but we might be making it. We might have to get out of that about a $500 loss if we're wrong there. Okay, I went through all the charts, shared all the levels. Members, if you're trading the end of the thing, so I'll talk about what we changed in the Discord and our group. So if you join Discord and you're not in the training, we will be creating some kind of level for general people that they can upgrade to. Okay, I don't know what that's going to look like, but we're going to work with our existing den members, which are alphas. So when you join the training, you become an alpha. And an alpha, if I expect that here's how you get out of becoming an alpha, okay? My trade, what I do with my trade group, my sole purpose in it is to create elite traders. That's why I do it. Also, but I'll share, my trade group is a form of my journaling, believe it or not. Me having a trade group forces me to be a better trader, because for me to teach things or for me to explain things or even explain my system and think deeply about it, I have to think deeply about it so I can communicate it to people in my group. So from a personal level, my group is almost a form of my journal. It helps me trade better. Plus, I like having the community. I love the people I appreciate everybody that's in the community there on Discord. I really like the community that is there. So I don't want to do anything that's going to disrupt the community that is there, because we have a really good mix. We've had a couple people come in recently that are a little bit outside of our norm. But all in all, I love the community there, okay? So you come in as general. What I want to do is I want to create a path for people to understand what we're doing there, and give you at least 1 or 2 trade setups that you could trade and you could be profitable. But what you're going to find out is those 1 or 2 trade setups are not going to be enough for you, and you're going to want to become an alpha member. You're going to want to become a member, okay? I'm just being completely upfront. I'll give you a trading strategy that you could execute and you could be executing, but you're going to say, look, I'm only getting 3 or 4 trades a day. Maybe that might be good enough for you. But then you're going to see the Rexdog system will give you much more trades, much more probability trades, okay? Yeah, I think the NQ might have reversed. I agree. I mean, it reversed right at the RDA on the 5 minutes, so we almost want to reverse this position and see if we start going short. So that's what I'm going to do on the NQ. To start seeing if we can short it. We're not going to get too aggressive because it didn't quite hit the zone I thought it was, but it does look like it's going to reverse. Okay, so let's say you just joined. You could be a lurker on my server as long as you want, and you can pick up as much as you want. But if you really want the edge, you're going to want to become an alpha, get into the training, get all the other bonus stuff that happens when you become an alpha. So we are short on the NQ here. We're up on, CL is really hurting us. I should have waited for that level check. Do I get out of CL there? Or do I? Yeah. Damn it. Because CL's trying to recapture momentum. And on the 1 hour, I should go heavy here. So I should go a little bit heavy here on CL. So we're going to go a little bit heavy here. Trade ourselves out of the trade if we need to. So, okay. Yeah, NQ might have looked like it reversed, but we're not going to get too aggressive on that reversal. So, yeah, so I want to create so there's general, and then I want to create another level called Bravo. I'm just sharing this. I don't know how it's going to work, okay? Bravo is someone that's a member that wants to be an alpha. Maybe they can't afford it yet, but they want to adopt the system. So when you become a Bravo, number one, if you're a troll, you're going to be out, okay? But a Bravo is someone that actually likes the system, likes the trading that we do, wants to be part of the community, but maybe you're not convinced yet that the training is I don't know, for whatever reason, you just won't want to become an alpha, or maybe you can't afford it, okay? And you want to get to that point. What I want to do is I want to provide you a 1 trade setup that you can trade, that you can master, that is part of our system, so that you start to have wins underneath your belt, and maybe you trade enough where you get enough money that you can then become an alpha, okay? Then when you're an alpha, how it works is you have to go through the full training, okay? And you're an alpha. And then I expect you to have, in demo account, I expect you to have 10 trading sessions in a row, green trading sessions, meaning you don't have, when I say a session, it's not a day. So let's say that you trade the morning session, and then you take a break for lunch, and then you have another session. Those I consider 2 sessions. So when you've gone through the full training,
Stop field.
I got knocked out of the NQ. When you've gone through the full training, then my expectation is then you're going to start trading live money. You've had 10 sessions of demo where you haven't had a red day or you haven't had a red session, okay? Share those with me, and then we'll have about an hour-long meeting maybe. And what we'll do is we'll talk, and I'll ensure that you've gone through the training. The other thing that I want to know is what psychological issues you might have, because the next step I'm going to say is, okay, that's before you become a Delta, because you're going to be moving over to live money. So once you've had those 10 sessions of winning, non-losing sessions, then you're going to be moving to live capital. And I want to see at least 5 to 10 sessions of you live capital having the same results. Let's say you trade live capital and then you have 3 days where you win and then 1 day where you lose. I'm going to tell you go back and do 3 days of demo trading until you have 3 straight days of winning, and then get back to live capital. Every time that you have a losing day in live capital, I'm going to tell you go back and do demo trading for at least a day or two, because you have a psychological issue. Once you have about 5 days at least in a row and you've gone through that process, then you can say I want to be a Delta, free of charge. Now you're in a private group in our system. The Deltas are people that basically are trading live money. The Deltas are the people that are dealing with larger psychological issues. The Deltas are the people that need greater support. The Deltas are the ones that can't be distracted with other conversations that happen around this. So in the Delta room, those conversations are very focused. It's the closest to one-on-one that you would get with me. I do offer one-on-one. I don't advertise it. I just let people kind of like, hey, I want to do one-on-one with you, and then I have a standard way I do it. But the Delta is going to be the closest one-on-one because you're on the path to becoming an elite. Now there's going to be another trading level, which is going to be elite, and we got about 1 or 2 people that are almost there, okay? And these elites and these Deltas, these are going to be people that, number one, if you're not interacting in the group at all during this process, you becoming a Delta, or you become, you going through this, it will limit my thinking about whether or not you should be a Delta. So I would expect that you're actually being part of the group as well. I understand it's hard to trade. Everybody has a life, but at least you're participating out in the group and you're being part of the community. I'm not saying you have to super do it, but I would like to see some communication there. I mean, to become a Delta, then it's really just, okay, getting through those psychological issues and the other issues you're going to deal with when you're a Delta. And then, yeah, so no trolls, I'm pretty lax about the conversations that we have. I mean, I'm open to people sharing charts. I'm open to people sharing their thoughts. Obviously no promotion. I mean, I don't promote that much. I try to make whenever I do an everyone, I try to make it of value. Maybe it's a video I just put out or something like that. So this is like kind of the last line in the sand here for the NQ right now. So we'll see. We're up pretty good on the ruddy on just one lot. So I almost want to think that we're kind of on the wrong side of this NQ trade because it's at a level now. Yeah. I'm out.
Order filled.
That was terrible. I just saw it kept going up. So the next place where we want to sell the Russell is probably, or the NQ is probably right around 12.047. So it looks like it's trying to, but that would be an overshoot of the RDA. But it's trying to go for the OR top. So it's trying to keep the low, but I'm going to go with the sell above right around 12.047. So that's the path. When you're in a Delta, you're basically the closest one-on-one. Obviously, my nephew hasn't proven yet that he can trade real money and that he is elite. So he's kind of got that elite title a little premature. So, but he might be doing some meetings too, just to kind of offset. But the number one thing for me that I want to know for you to move from alpha to delta is, do you fully understand the system, or not really fully understand the system? I want to understand how much you've adopted the system, and then I want to understand how do you trade the system so that I can help you best when you become a delta. So for instance, Bern has a couple different things that he does. So Bern's a delta, So I'm calling you out, Burn. Sorry. Burn's a delta. Burn does a couple of different things outside of our system. He looks at the charts a little bit differently. Plus, he uses gray charts. So you got to love him for that. You know, he just loves his gray charts. Yeah, I'll look at the ES. So let's look at the ES in a second. Yeah. So Burn is a delta. And I guess what was I don't know what direction I was going with this whole conversation when I mentioned Burn. But Burn's participated out in the community. What I was saying is that Burn has a couple things he's added to the RexDoc system. Now I need to know that. So when he's trading, I need to understand the things that he's looking at so that I can help him adjust. So that I can, plus, you know, I want to know a little bit about the psychology. So that, because you're alone there trading, the psychology is the hardest. I have a book on psychology I've been writing, but the problem is it's like, I don't know if it's helpful because the psychology book is so personal to your specific situation. And I'll just share with you, when you start to make 10,000, if you get 10,000 in your account, your psychology is different. When you get to 100,000, your psychology is different. When you get to 500,000, your psychology is different. When you hit your first million, your psychology is different. Okay? So your psychology is different at every level. Your perspective, when you hit about $200,000 in your account, you better have triple redundancy, meaning that my redundancy is literally I go down to a coffee shop, worst case scenario, if I can't get my account manager on the phone to get out of all positions. That's my last line in the sand. I might, once Elon starts doing this satellite thing, I might have DSL, cable, satellite, phone, and the coffee shop. So, and 50's magic stick.
Stop filled. Order filled.
I'm going long on the NQ. What do you think for the next session? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean the next session going through lunch? I think we might be in a range. We're going in lunch. Range trading. And then from a delta, you become elite. And that's going to be a dollar figure. So
Order filled.
I won't share what that is yet but once a trader in delta has started to have a P&L at a certain level, then they'll be becoming elite. And then there's a whole slew of things that they're going to have to be taught, or at least not taught. A whole slew of issues they're going to have to deal with that they probably never even managed them before. Now, this is a reaction from the big tick level, 12027. This is the first reaction that we're seeing on the NQ. Let's look at the ES. Let's go to one of our charts. Where are we at? Okay, we're still in this trade. We're still in this this crypto trade. So let's see where we're at. Let's see if we can find another one. CFX. Whoa, we should short that, huh? Should we short it? Let's see. Let's look at the daily. Nope. Would not short that. We should probably be long on that. Nope. Probably should pull back and buy at 240. Wait. Probably buy, see if we can buy right around 24148. 24148. So wait for a pullback. At 24, we probably could fade that move though, where it's at right now. I mean, I probably could fade that, but that's an aggressive fade. Yeah, because it's going to go to this next level. The best fade is around 27411. That's what we'll do. What is that? Straight up price action trading here, baby. 27411. 27411. We will do 25%. We will sell short. Baby. There we go. All right. Put that off to the side. Let's see where we're at. CL. What are you doing to me, man? What are you doing? We are short on CL. No, we're long. What am I saying? We're long on CL, which is where I wanted to be. Yeah. So we got a little aggressive on that. We're in 4 lots. We're going to put some trailing stops in there. We're going to get rid of all of our positions. and then it's either going to break this or not. So we're going to give it a chance to break this or not. Going to give it a little bit of room, but it either break because it's right now on the bubble of breaking momentum or bias. So we're up about 11,232 for the day. We're in one lot on the NQ. It's a fade trade, so I don't want to get too aggressive there. Plus, we're in the lunch session, so
we're looking good over here.
I can only trade short time frames ranges in this volatility. Yeah, you know this vol, Mark. This vol calls for extremes. Extreme. So this vol calls for extremes. That's what you should be trading. I mean, generally you should be trading extremes anyways, but this really calls for extremes. Extreme. I mainly follow ES, the NQ, CL after that. Yeah, I just don't like the ES. So I just don't like the way the ES trades. And I've shared that before. This NQ is really being a little stubborn with its whole pullback here. So I want to be part of this move if it happens, but I don't want to be too aggressive on it. So where are we at? So what I might do is I have to go to my disconnect here in a little bit. Do you want to trade? Are you doing good?
Oh yeah, I'm up 400.
So nephew Elite's up 400.
And I only have 28 trades.
And only 28 trades, so he's been being a sniper.
But 98 contracts. But I don't think
How's your fees?
I'm at 75, not bad at all.
Yeah, sweet.
Compared to it, it's usually like around the same.
So what we'll do is I've got to do my disconnect appointment where I get my disconnect, so I'll be gone for about a half hour, 45 minutes. So I will stop the stream, and then Nephew Elite will start his own stream underneath my account, and then he'll trade the rest of the day. And he's up 400, so he better not give it away in the afternoon. I'll be majorly upset if he gives it away in the afternoon. Mr. Edge, you know, on the late night stream, I tried to understand what Apex was, okay? And I don't understand the benefit of it, but I might try it just for the sake, just because it's like you see it the best thing since sliced bread. So, but you haven't really proven to me that it like gives you tremendous edge and that you're like on baller status, right? So, like, I'll look at it. I looked at it. We went through the site. We read the privacy disclosure. So for those that are wondering what I'm talking about, there's a member that recently joined called Mr. Edge. Okay, he's Yoda right now. Mr. Edge uses a system called Apex. Yeah, he uses this thing called Apex, and basically what you can do is you can trade the ES or NQ or whatever, and then you can copy it across 20 different accounts.
Order filled.
I have no idea why you'd want to do this. No idea how they're doing it and making money. I think what they're doing is that you're actually not trading live accounts. You're trading like CFDs or something. And then they're just assuming that you pay $197 or $167. They're just assuming every 99% of the traders in there are going to lose so that you can get funded accounts and stuff. But I don't understand why having copy trading across 20 different accounts, like why that makes more sense than me just trading the capital that I have and just upping the contract size. Like I said, I'm slow. So, like, while it might seem like I'm intelligent, there's a lot of things I'm very slow on, okay? So maybe I'm just missing, like, the huge benefit this would be to me. And maybe this Apex, well, number one, the Apex game sucks. I hate all these friggin' the games. I hate these kids playing these, what do they call it, Warzone? No, what is Warzone called?
Battle Royale.
Battle Royales. You run around for 10 minutes with no weapon. And you got to find a weapon. Then you get the weapon you don't even want. And then you got to, so, like,
Stop
these
field.
kids must just run, like, enjoy running around doing nothing for 10 minutes before they can shoot anybody. Those games, I just don't get it. Yeah. I know, Mr. Edge, you keep saying my nephew can use it already to have a ton of money. I get it. But I have a ton of money. Why shouldn't I just use Apex and get more tons of money? That's what I don't understand. So it's like, I don't get it. I'm really trying to get it. I'm not being facetious with you. You're long at GC? Okay, easy. I'm joining you, man. I'm long at this level too, but I'm down. So I'm going to get long a little bit more below, but I'll add one more contract.
Order filled.
He's about that life.
He's about that life.
Yeezy's about that life. He's about that level life.
He changed his name for you, so it would be so hard.
Oh, it used to be Jeezy.
No, Yeezy.
Oh, did I screw it up?
Yes.
Jeezy. I don't intentionally screw up, and I do appreciate you being in Discord and sharing your charts. Your charts are spot on. So thank you. I don't know, how was that breakup from Kardashian? I mean, you're still trying to get her back?
Kardashian?
Yeah, still trying to get, what was he married to, Kylie or?
No, Kim.
Yeah. He's still missing Kim. I mean, the new chick he's with looks just like Kim.
No, it's literally the same shit.
Yeah, it's like, I think for the rest of his life, he's just going to have Kim clones. I don't really follow modern pop culture. Yeah, Apex is a prop firm. It is a prop firm.
Looks like we're just in this little range for a minute.
Oh, like any other prop firm, they sell data. Well, what data do they sell? Losing trader data? I was going to create a prop firm, and here's what's going to be my prop firm. All right. I was going to create a prop firm, and what I was going to do is I was going to have traders trade their account, but I would be doing basically the opposite of everything they would do in real money. So, and then I would split that with them. That was going to be my prop firm idea. But then I thought, this is just stupid. Why don't I just teach traders to trade and not have an opposite bot that trades exactly the opposite of what they do? For a long time when I started trading, I thought, if I could just do the opposite of everything I do, I'd be doing awesome. And I start trying to do the opposite of everything I do, and I didn't do awesome because I was doing the opposite of everything I do when I should have been, I don't know, like I said, it doesn't work. Like, that whole strategy of do the opposite of everything you do and you're going to do better doesn't always work.
Order filled.
Well, this is kind of the last chance for the NQ to stay up here. We are in range trading. Oh, that's what I thought. I thought, well, if they're a prop firm, they try to copy the style, right? And then they try to duplicate it, and they probably turn it into a machine or something. Who knows what they do? So I've never done any of these funded account things, so I don't know how they work. I've read them. I've seen them. I've just never done it. I just, if there's a catch, then number one, what's that line in rounders? If you look around the table and you can't find the sucker, you are the sucker. Well, I go to Apex and I can't figure out who the sucker is. So that means I'm the sucker. That's the way I look at it. Maybe I'm wrong. And I'm not bagging you, Mr. Edge. I'm not bagging what you're doing. I'm not bagging you using the system, so don't take it that way. I'm just saying from my perspective, I can't understand why I would do that above what I do. That's all. I do know for a fact that you start becoming a winning person at a casino, you'll get banned from the casino. I know for a fact, too, that if you become a profitable trader or profitable bettor on these betting sites, they will limit the amount you can bet. So if you have edge on these betting sites, they will either shut down your account or you can't make certain bets. I have a friend that actually is a very good bettor, has edge in betting and gambling. And he has a hard time keeping accounts because when he's a winner, they limit his betting. That should actually be illegal. What's up?
Oh, a good movie that's pretty slept on. It's Major Pain.
Oh, yeah.
I love that movie.
All right, so now we're down on GC, so thanks a lot, Yeezy. No. I'm with you. I think it's going to hit this level right around 1844 and maybe bounce. So I'm going to go a little bit heavier there.
Order filled.
But Yeah.
I'm about to be jamming out.
Yeah, you just got to be careful. You can have the audio there because it will get. I don't know how trading.
I'll have my headphones in.
Yeah, I don't know how Trading View will treat it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna send random links in the Discord YouTube videos
Yeah.
while showing them. I'm hitting 1,000. So.
All right. I would say focus more on the trading than trying to be entertaining.
Well,
But
no, yeah, no, I am.
I mean, I'm talking a lot more, but basically, there's nothing happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
CL, I'm down a little bit more than I'm comfortable be down on, but I'm going to add a little bit more on this break here if it breaks. I will add all the way down to 843. It's kind of where I'll add. So we're looking for a longer trade here on this Yeezy. On this, looking for a swing here on GC. That's what I'm trading. Trading the swing. Can't seem to get above 7 people watching on. We got 9 people watching on YouTube. 7 people watching. Maybe that's just the most I'm going to get. I'm just going to peek. Who knows? Any questions? I'm open to answering questions. I will be taking off here in a little bit, and then we'll reset up the screen for Nephew Elite to trade. He kind of cheated. Yeah.
Stop
Phil
filled.
Live, he made 10 million in the casinos in a few sessions, and both of them didn't pay him in 2. Yeah. Is that the one where he used that, he did the Baccarat one? Because was that Phil that did the Baccarat? I saw that, and then he like went with a top I think it was a female Asian lady that he hired for Baccarat or something. Yeah. I think I watched that on YouTube where it was interesting. You know, there is correlations between trading and gambling, but I just don't want to correlate it too much because the gambling mindset is not the mindset that you want to get into when you're trading. So I never go there because I just don't think there's enough benefit that you can learn from gambling, because I think people can't make the switch between what's good gambling logic and what's logic that is helpful.
Order filled.
You know?
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, you know, I kind of go back and forth. I mean, so for me, I'll just share, everybody, I'll be out front. If we're getting 2 to 3 new members a week, then the things I'm doing publicly, meaning new alphas, I'm not even talking, it's not a dollar figure amount. It's more of, am I getting 2 to 3 new members a week joining the alphas? Then what I'm doing publicly is a success to me. If I'm not getting 2 or 3 new alphas a week, like I said, it has nothing to do with like the capital, because number one, if my training ever exceeds my trading, I will say, guys, I'm doing something wrong here because I'm making more money training than I am trading. Something's wrong. If that ever happens, I don't ever see it happening. That will happen maybe when I buy my first private jet, like Meet Kevin. You know, maybe I'll go the Meet Kevin route, and I'll completely go after 10 times, dude. What does that guy do? That 10 times? No. Well, Meet Kevin is basically a financial YouTuber. You don't know him, but that. Yeah. Well, no, I'm just talking. I'm sharing with you. He's a financial YouTuber, but basically he sold out, and then he sold out.
Order filled.
Now he's in a private jet, you know, and he's doing all this stuff, you know, but he's kind of sold out as kind of his original mission, in my mind, from me watching him. I used to watch him, but then he started talking about stock trading, and he had no idea what he was talking about. So he sold this stock course, and like, I don't mean to bag on, so if you are a Meet Kevin fan, I do apologize. But the dude had no business talking about stocks because he had no idea what he was talking about. He should have stuck with real estate. He knew what he was talking about in real estate. But when he started talking about stocks, I stopped following him because the dude had no clue what he was talking about. So he wasn't as far as Kramer, but he had no clue what he was talking about. He had no business. He didn't educate himself enough about the market, anything else. So, for me, we are going to sit down every Sunday, my nephew and me. We're going to be measuring our results. But for me, if we're getting 2 to 3 new alphas a week, then what I'm doing publicly is growing to create more elite traders. Is growing to change people's, for them to actually adopt the system and for it to be a change in their life. So for me then, and of course the Discord group. So general people, like I said, I want to add another level for general so that basically you can get, if you can't afford the training or you're not quite there yet, you're going to get at least one trade set up that's going to teach you exactly the philosophy of how we trade around here. And then you can start getting some wins underneath your belt. And then you're going to say, well, geez, this is great. This one strategy is great. I want to know the full system. It's time for me to get in, become an alpha. Or you can just lurk around on Discord for however long we're around. So Cardone, that it is Grant Cardone, which I read Grant Cardone's book and his 10 times. And I was like, yeah, I'm all for this. I get it. So then, Meet Kevin went there and trolled the heck out of Grant Cardone. And that was kind of cool, but he also looked kind of cheesy in the way he did it. So, it wasn't exactly super cool in my mind. But that got him more fame. But now then he started turning into a mini Grant Cardone now. So it's like he's a mini Grant Cardone. If you live long enough, you become, what's that line from Batman? If you live long enough, you become the evil person or whatever?
You become what you hate the most. Or...
Yeah.
Oh, no, if you live, you either live long enough to die a villain, or... Fuck.
You either live long enough to die a villain or live long enough to become a plant. Something like that.
It's, you live long enough as a hero to become a villain, or... Dude, now I'm going to get frustrated.
Hey, everybody, I'm open to ideas on how maybe I could maybe do things better, like on YouTube or out there. Like maybe there's things that you see that like, hey, if you did this, I would really appreciate it. And you don't do it, but if you did this, this would really help me and this would help you. I'm open to those conversations. So, here we go. Thank you, Nathan. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
No,
all right.
You either die or live long enough to see yourself become a
Yeah.
villain. That's it. You either die a hero.
You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Yeah, that's it.
Same with the Spider-Man. With great truth comes great power. Or no, wait. With great power comes great truth. No, wait. What's the Spider-Man saying? With great power comes great responsibility.
Great responsibility.
Okay.
There's only 2 quotes in history that matter to me.
By the way, I might upset people here. I literally hate superhero movies. I hate them. I think they've been the bane of basically, they've degraded modern cinema, and basically, like when I heard someone that watched Godfather and then they watched Endgame and they said Godfather or Endgame is better than Godfather, I almost banned them from the house. So when I learned that basically they thought Endgame was a better movie than Godfather, I almost said you can't come back. So, these kids nowadays, yeah, it's just that they're all the same and they don't have stories. And even that's why I started my entertainment company, because like, look, I've got a couple ideas, I've got a couple scripts, and I might have to go the direction of The Chosen. Might go through their platform to release my content, because I haven't got a manager yet over in California, but I have pitched one screenplay over there to a couple things, and the conversation is, this is good, but we need to run it through DEI. So for those that don't know what DEI is diversity, exclusion, and whatever it means. It's all this woke stuff. And I'm like, no, the story is the story. Like, I'm willing to maybe change a few things here, but like, this character is this way for a specific reason because it has deep undertones, and that's why it's this way. So I'm not going to get into your stupid DEI stuff here. We're not going to do this. So I did get a little bit of bite on one of my scripts for a small picture firm, probably going straight to like VOD. So going straight to Netflix or something. But I kind of stopped because what I realize is if the ideas that I have and for the entertainment, if I have to budge too far for them, I'm just part of the mess. I'm just part of what Hollywood's doing. So I'm going to have to figure out how to make these movies myself. I'm going to have to figure out how to make these, release these. Well, releasing a novel is easy. I'm going to have to figure out how to release these stories myself. So I'm going to be part of the change.
When I get a soundboard, it's literally going to be Darth Vader quotes.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right, so we're negative on everything right now. The GC is trying to catch up. So the GC is actually almost, but the GC is in momentum, negative momentum. So we're in about 8 on GC, negative 350. The NQ, I need to kind of, we're in the middle of lunch, so we don't expect many moves here, but there might be a few moves. So the NQ we're going to pick up right here, and then we're going to just get out. Yeah, I was up to 11 grand, and then I started playing around with these ranges and not trading the extremes. So this is probably another case where I'm probably going to have to get out. Well, the line in the sand here is really right here for the NQ. The line in the sand is really around 998. That's the lower line in the sand. So if I get picked up there, it better turn around right away. Better turn around right away. It's fitting to maybe do that. GC is still our longer term, so we're going to stick with that. I agree with your Godfather, Scarface, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and Close Encounters. You know, I tried to rewatch Close Encounters, and I just couldn't get through the full movie. So, you know, I did find it entertaining, but it just wasn't as entertaining as before. All right. Ooh, we're hurting our P&L here a lot. So where are we hurting the most? The NQ. GC is a little bit down. GC, we can add one more position down here. Just going to be patient with these because they haven't sold off, so they're still kind of in this. We're in the middle of lunch, so they might just sell off here, but we're really going with momentum. All of the trades that we're in except for GC is momentum. So GC is a fade. The Ruddy's about to lose momentum, so I don't know about that one yet. So that one there, but it's holding the 50% OR. So in probably the Ruddy, we should be in 2 lots there. And then should we buy 2 more below for a pullback? And then we should put our trailing stops right here. So the Ruddy's holding momentum, and it's holding the 50% OR. So we probably should be long there. The NQ is looking a little ugly. It's looking like it might want to roll over. So I might want to just get out of that trade and call it quits on this trade. But we'll see. Maybe I just get out of break even and just stop playing around with it. I won't be, well, since my nephew will be trading, I might just end the day at around this $9,500 mark. I mean, I'll still be trading, but I won't be, I'll be not streaming. So it might be a low P&L day for me, right around 10 grand. Sorry for the nose clearing. All right, Yeezy, I'm with you, man. We're together. We're in this GC trade together. We're easing out. Yay, yay. Well, my soundboard app doesn't quite soundboard all the time. So like I have movies.
Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
So I do have movies. I have movies 1 and movies 2. Oh, I didn't add movies 2 here, did I? I will add movies 2. Add category movies 2. Where are we at? Okay, we're starting to be in profit maybe. The Ruddy's picked up. Hopefully we get, hopefully the NQ gets in profit here a little bit. It's going to retest the RDA again. I might want to get out on there, but we'll see. We're fitting to see. So here. So here's some new. We got Patton.
God help me, I do not so.
That one's not that clear. Oh, here we go.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
All right. Well, we're almost positive in all of our trades here. We got our trailing stops far enough where it's going to, hopefully we won't get taken out on some vol moves here. But, all right. So we're back in profit. Do we have a soundboard? That would be good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
This one here will be interesting.
Can I borrow your underpants for 10 minutes?
Oh, interesting. All right, NQ's trying to hold. I think I should tighten those stops on the NQ. Just why go negative at this point in time? So I'm going to tighten them a little bit. So we're going to tighten the NQ stops because we are hitting a zone. We are in the middle of the lunch session, so it could just be range trading. No reason to make it to let these go loss. GC, we are in the GC trade, and it is profitable now. We probably should move that up because it's the problem with the GC trade that I see it is that it needs to get above 1845. If it gets above 1845, then we're on. So I'm gonna protect this a little bit because I just do not want to. I don't want to take a loss on it that much. So I'm going to protect the GC trade a little bit. And then if it closes above 1845, I might give it a little bit more room. That's literally where we're at. Yeah.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
All right. That one, though, I didn't know I had that. Sorry. We dropped an F-bomb. Don't typically drop an F-bomb here unless I'm really upset. All right, we're profitable. We had to hold out that a little bit to hold those ranges to get back profitable. Going to see if we can hold some of these trades a little bit longer. But you know what? The way to look at it is... Yeah, the soundboard just doesn't work after a while. It's weird. I need to find another more better soundboard if I'm going to use soundboards. I did do one stream where I did all rap, and I know it's probably annoying to people that basically don't listen to rap. So we're up on all positions, kind of the lunch session. You know, it slows down around the lunch session, so just got to trade accordingly. The volatility, if we go through and we look and see the charts, let's look at the 5 minutes. Let's see what we can see. 5 minutes trying to recapture the RDA. If it does recapture the RDA, the highest probability, then it's going to go above and it's going to go to 7. It's going to go to the opening range high at 0.78 if it recaptures that. That's what we're watching for. On CL, chart 2 that you can see on the screen, chart 2 is trying to recapture 50% of the ORR. We do have the momentum indicators here right around 70, 76. If it recaptures those, then it's probably most likely going to go to this next level at 77.05. Or at least it probably will go past the OR high and probably fail maybe right around 77.44, 77.44. If we look at the Ruddy is actually trying to do the same thing. It's trying to recapture the opening range high, but it has a major level here in the 5 minute right around 1906. Gets past that, retests that, closes above that, then it's going to go out and take the opening range high. On GC, we got the same type of situation. GC is trying to recapture, GC has recaptured bias. It's trying to recapture momentum. If it closes above the 50% OR at 1846, there's a higher probability it's probably going to test these levels right around 1849. Closes above 1849, it's going to take out the opening range high. Very simple. Very simple charting strategy. We know what we're doing. We know what we need to watch for. We're on the right side of all the trades right now. It's just a matter of can we stay in with this volatility and not get knocked out. That's really what we're hoping that happens here. But all of our stop losses are in profit. All of our stop losses are basically, are they? Well, some of them aren't. Ruddy isn't. Ruddy's about on the bubble. So I'm giving room to kind of react, but we might get knocked out of some of these trades just because it's the lunch session and it might be just range trading. But I don't want to go negative now in any of these trades that I'm in. Like, I can just restart over. So, you know, I'm going to probably get knocked out of this trade here on the NQ.
Stop field.
Yeah.
Stop field.
So it's like, why? You know, it's probably going to keep going up, but why should I take a loss? So like there, I should have maximized some profit. Once again, we're in the lunch session. You know, it's range trading. And yeah, it looks like it has a direction, but at the
Stop
same time,
field.
you know, I can start over. So I got knocked out. Didn't really hurt my P&L. I did cover some fees, but it is kind of upsetting to be up like that and then actually not take any profit and have it pull back like it is here and be taken out. Just can't get, you know what? You just got to roll it off. You know, that's the market. Can't get upset when it takes you out like that. You know, start over. Just think about your fees though. That is kind of upsetting though, that it was up on that. And now on GC, we're down. So the GC though, but we're in a fade trade on GC, so we know that. That's the thing. GC has to recapture momentum and bias. So like it reacted exactly where we expected it to react on chart 2. It's no surprise. So we really shouldn't have been surprised on that whole reaction there. It's not a surprise. Now I'm going to probably go in with 2 lots here on
Order
the
field.
infield and then 2 more lots below because I still want to be part of this move. So, but I'm not going to get aggressive like I did before. Yeah, see, it just pulled back. It's almost like I should have stayed in that trade, but you know what? Who knows what would happen. So, you know, I know some people, they have this philosophy where they, where what they do is they want to only make $1,000 and they're done for the day. And look, if that works for you too, but I just don't think you should limit your income. Now, here's the thing. If you are a type of trader that in the morning you make good money, in the afternoon you give it all away, well, maybe stick with that. I used to be a trader like that all the time because the afternoon session trades differently until it decides on a direction. So the problem with the afternoon session is that there's a time where it gets into like this little weird state where it's trying to figure out what it wants to do. And if you're an aggressive trader, you can get caught in that churn, and it's very frustrating. So if you don't know how to properly trade that in the afternoon, that's what will happen. It's basically you make good money in the morning and you give it all, or you give half of it or all of it away in the afternoon. It's a very frustrating cycle to be in. Very frustrating. I've been very patient, look at the better trade, but I'm like you. I like to be in. My goal is to take better trades and improve, but I'm learning a ton today watching your trade way. Thanks. Great, Mr. Edge. I don't know if I'm ever going to join you at Apex, but I want to see you become a successful trader. So, like, you know, I misspelled here like an idiot. Futures trading, where are we at? Yes, wouldn't be surprised if we come back to 18.43 before it comes up. Yeah. Talking about gold. That's where I've got a couple entries. I got a couple entries there, so I'm willing to get in a little bit heavier on gold for a longer term trade there. I'm willing to give it a little bit of an opportunity. I'm a little frustrated with this whole. So the Ruddy, that trade, we're still in.
Order filled.
But I'm going to take one off.
Order filled.
Just because I just want, you know what, it might come back to my entry. So what are we getting filled on? We're getting filled on the NQ. A little aggressive on that, so let's pull it back. So let's pull it back for our entries. We're in 3 lots. Pull it back here. Pull it back here. I'd like to break. Check ES, please. Absolutely, I'll check the ES. I do take ES. Bam! Let's do the ES on the 2-chart setup. Let's do that. Let me get to the 2-chart setup. Let's look at our crypto trade first. Ooh. We didn't get picked up on this fade. We want to get picked up on this fade, but we're still up on AGX. AGIX, or we're still, yeah. Oh, man, look at that. We're really, maybe we're going to be taken out because it is look like it's going to try to hold the low. So it did use a standard support and resistance zone there. So, you know, I might want to just get out of this trade for a good, cool $16. If it does close above this level, so I'm going to put my stop loss at 5408. I'm going to change that. Because if it gets there, I want to be out. $0.5408 means we'll be up $5 if we get taken out there. So I'm tightening my stop there. Okay, now let's look at the ES on the super chart. GC, there we are. Okay, the super chart. When I say mean super chart, I mean the double chart. So let's look at the ES. I'm going to copy this chart. I'm going to create an ES chart because people ask about it now. So I'm going to make a copy. No, I'm not going to export. Why would I want to do that? I said I'm going to make a copy, dude. Make a copy, yo. And we're going to call this it would be the SPX. Should I use the SPX or should I use the SPY? What do you think? ES. What should I use for the index? I'm open to that. To chart. I'm open to whatever you decide. So let's look at so we're going to use how I do my two charts is I always have the index on the left, which would be the SPX, and I always have the futures, which would be the ES on the right. That's how I do it around here. All right, let's look at the ES. Let's start on the daily. Let's look at the 4-day. Let's see what the 4-day tells us. Let's remove everything, all of our drawings. Okay, there's a drawing here. Why is it not allowing me to remove that drawing? Strange. Why? Isn't it weird that I can't remove the drawing on that chart? Am I just not bright? Oh, okay, there we go. It's the same chart, right? This is both yeah. No, it's not. This is the index. Okay, here we go. All right, let's look at the 4-day. So the 4-day tells us, number one on the ES, that we've got a major level here right around 3914. All right, so that's our 4-day level. So we're going to put that there, and we're going to do 4-day. 4D. So we got the 4-day level. We're going to put it right around the level. So that's where it's trying to tap right now. It hits that 4-day level, we'd want to be long. We obviously have another level up here to the upside, which is very clear on the 4-day level. Let me check my future trades, just because I want to make sure that I'm not weird. Yeah, I'm down $500 in the GC. Listening to Yeezy. Trading Yeezy with Yeezy, and it's just not working out, man. But we are in a longer term swing trade on that, so that's what we're doing. So we're going to hold that for a little bit. We are up on the NQ a little bit. So I think what we do on the NQ there, sorry, I'll get back to the ES, but I just want to manage my positions. On the NQ, we're not going to give it much room to go against this, so we're going to put our trailing stops down there, and let's go back to the ES. We go back to the ES. So we got our other 4-day level here. Why the hell did I open up that? So that, how do I copy here? Do I just drag? Yeah, there we go. So those are our two 4-day levels that we're looking at. Let's see what the daily can tell us. The daily. So we're kind of stuck between two strong levels on the daily. Now the ES has lost the weekly open. Is it below the weekly open? Why is it not showing on this chart? Oh, is it because I have trading? Hold on. How do I turn off this trading? Buy, sell buttons off. Okay, there we go.
Stop filled.
Oh, we're getting knocked out of the NQ trade. Fuck. Pisses me off. Yeah, we're in the middle of lunch and I'm doing stupid lunch trading. Just banging my P&L by doing stupid lunch trading. The GC is the one that I have the highest confidence in. Yeah, the stupid, and I should just get out of this NQ trade, start playing with it.
Order filled.
So I'm not watching it now that I'm out of the NQ trade because I'm not watching it. Close enough. Wait, there we go. All right. Okay. So we got our 4-day levels defined. Let's look at the 1 hour. Let's see what the 1 hour can tell us. Bam. Baby. All right. We got the weekly open, so that's the first thing that's going for. We got kind of two strong levels here at 3949. So I would say it's momentum and buy a short, but to me, you buy all the way down to 956 today. You buy all the way down to 956, so this whole zone, basically from here to here, you'd buy with the expectation it's going to try to take over the weekly open. That's well within a 4-bar range. So that's what I would be looking at doing on the NQ, or on the ES, sorry, S&P. This zone here, the 5 minute kind of tells you there too. You got the VWAP here right around 3957. So this would be a VWAP overshoot. So to me, I would almost move this down. I would be, if I was trading the ES today, this would be my buy zone, and then I'm expecting a break of the RDA, and then I'm expecting it to go back and retest the weekly open, and I might short there. That's what I'd be doing. So that's the trade. That's the trades I'd be doing on the ES. Yeah, 3946. Yeah, I could see that. You've got a level here on the 5 minute. That's a double tap level. So I would subscribe to that theory too. I'm not looking at my 4 chart setup. So if I was looking at my 4 chart setup on the ES, I could be able to give you more confidence on what I would see. But yeah, so to me, if you want to, like, if it does lose the VWAP, then yeah, this is your next zone, your next buy zone. And then if it goes up and tests the VWAP and doesn't close above, you just get out of that trade. But then I see this as more of a long scenario holding up. So I would want to be long going into the afternoon on the ES from what I see. So that's the way I would look at it.
Order filled.
I'm trying to do a momentum check here.
Order filled.
On the
Order
actual
filled.
NQ. But
Order filled.
it is a fade trade, and I might be just burning through a bad trade here. It better react right here. This is where it better react. So it better react right here. Bro, I just sold ES thinking that it will go down to 3946 on the 5 minute time frame. Yeah, but you got the VWAP right here at 3957. So it's watching that. It's watching what happens at the VWAP. And it's still momentum long, so it might just use this area right here, right around 3961, to actually maintain momentum. It might not even test the VWAP. So really, the immediate decision is what happens around the reaction at the VWAP. That's going to decide whether or not it's going to stay momentum long the rest of the afternoon and break the RDA.
Order filled.
Or that's going to decide whether or not it's going to break down and go to this lower level. I mean, that's the way I see the ES. So big tech is starting to continue up, starting to hold that. Our internals are starting to maybe recapture the zero line. So if our internals oh no, not yet. If our internals recapture the zero line, it might be long for the afternoon. And we're the crypto trade. We're on our way to making $500-600, whatever it is. Yeah. So I don't, the ES for me, it still seems like it's a long scenario, but it's all about what happens at this VWAP. Really, it's all about, and it's not the VWAP of the S&P, of the ES. It's the VWAP around the actual market, around the actual index. That's what matters most. So what's happening in the cash market? That's how I read it.
Filled.
What about gold, bro? Gold, well, we're looking to go long on gold. So you can see here in my on the chart set up here. Gold is right here. We're down on gold about $500 right now. But we're scaling into that position for what would be a swing trade. And I'm trading for one more reaction on the NQ. So I'm giving it one more chance to move up. Otherwise, I blew through about $1,000 of P&L doing that. So on gold, I don't know who else to tell, so I'm coming here. It feels so great when all the hard works actually show. I've been getting really good at the system. I've been trading 2 years. Don't give up. Good to hear, Jeff Blazos. Good to hear. Yeah, it does feel good when it starts to click. I do agree. It does feel good when it starts to click. So Yeezy, okay, yeah, it might be reduced size here. I might add to it. Well, I'm adding to the GC because this is the reaction zone. I just didn't have patience to get there.
Order filled.
Ugh. Yeah. Now I'm really in a fade trade on the NQ.
Order filled.
I'm just gonna get out at break even if it gives me that opportunity. The GC is obviously a lower level. Kind of got into the standard trading the lunch session, and being on the wrong side of the lunch session, like an idiot. Do I just get out of this at a loss? Give me an opportunity to just get out of it or break even. This would be an overshoot of the big tick, but the 5 minutes looking ugly. I gave it up.
Order filled.
Just up one more and I'll get out. Stupid trading. I'm falling back into my old habit.
Order filled.
I'm going to take that as a punishment. I need to get up. I need to re-clear my mind. What's up, Rex? I didn't even see you here, buddy. How you doing, homie? I know. You want a hug? You want a dog hug? I'll give you a dog hug. Would you like a dog hug? All dogs love the dog hugs. I'll give you a dog hug, okay? I know. You've been a good dog today. No barking. Good dog. Yeah. Honestly, boy. Yeah, I've been doing some bad trading the last half hour. It's not good. Should have shorted that move on the NQ, but I didn't. Blew my P&L by $3 grand like a dumbass. Pissed off about that whole situation. Really mad about that whole thing, Rex. Really upset about that whole losing about $2 grand on that stupid trading there. Trading like an idiot. Alright, we're refocused a bit here, buddy. Let's get back into the zone and stop doing dumb trades. I trade 4 different tickers. Most of my traders, when they start, they trade just one, obviously.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So we're going to see if we can get some of that money back on this fade trade here. Gold's about to be in profit, maybe, possibly.
Stop filled.
Dude, I didn't want to be stopped out of that. What the hell?
Order filled. Order filled.
So we're going to do one more level check here. It holds this level we're in, otherwise we're just going to reverse right away.
Order filled. Order filled.
So it's either going to hold that level or not. And then we'll put our trailing stops here. One more chance. One more chance. You need to close that candle green. Close this current candle green, then we're in this trade. Close that candle green. I know you can do it. There you go. Good job, man. You did it. Congratulations. You're a winner. Oh, the NQ? Yeah, it looked like I might want to sell off, but I'm going to see if I can get a little bit of money here on a quick scalp. It's going to allow me. It has to close above this. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm on the wrong side of that trade.
Order filled.
Doing stupid fade trades like an idiot. I reversed that position. Because it was obvious it's going to sell off more.
Order filled.
All right, now we're going to trail all our stops. Hopefully we don't get knocked out on volatility here. Terrible trading in that zone. I fell back into some bad habits. Need to stay out of those bad habits. That's why I had to get up for a second. Starting to trade some of my bad habits. Yep, there it goes. Sell off on the NQ. We're part of it a little bit, at least on 6 lots. Hopefully we don't get taken out on some of the volatility here. Got a little bit of room. Yeah, I was doing dumb trades there. I was just being an idiot. I was fading. Just stupid fades. I need to get that out of my system. Like, trade the system, dude. Trade the system. I trade the system, I'd be up 15 grand. I just trade the system and stop doing dumbass fades. Just like, I designed an awesome system, then I trade against it sometimes. It's like, what are you thinking, dude? Yeah, short down to probably 960 is where I'd say the short is. We do have a level right around 952, so maybe that's where it's going. So 952, let's see if we can hold all 6 of these down to 952. But it's real close to me, my entry, so I don't really want to hold it there.
Stop filled.
Ah, fuck. I didn't really want to be knocked out there, but I should have added there. Yeah, damn it. Knew I should have added there. I was trying to draw a line and wasn't watching the trade. Stupid. And my ear's starting to act up like I have water in my ear. Start pissing me off. 951 is our level that we're looking for. So here we're about to be in profit, maybe in GC, maybe if it does its thing. So we'll see. I was up. I'm really mad about my whole P&L being down from 10 grand. Not mad. It's just like I fell back into bad habits there. I just need it. I can't do that. Can't get into the fade habits. I should just be trading the system. I trade the system, I'll be doing awesome. But if I fade at the wrong time, if I aggressively fade, I churn my account. It's the stupidest thing that I do as a trader. It's like the dumbest thing that I do. And I know that I'm doing it, so I need to stop it. I think it's just my need for a challenge or need to be in the trade. I don't know. I got to psychologically figure out really what's happening. At least I recognized it in real time and switched there before it got too bad. Still, though, I'm still mad that I fell into some bad habits there. If it doesn't break this level, there we go. I think these are invalid now. I think all these are invalid. So I'm going to put all the trailing stops in profit now. No reason to take a loss on this trade if it wants to rip up all of a sudden. Just restart over at a higher level. Yeah, well, this is more of a, it's not a fade anymore. It's momentum and bias short on the NQ. We're trading momentum on the NQ. Yeah, it's, well, yeah. Well, it's 13:15, but 13:15 my time is in an hour. I don't go by the 13:15 market time, but yeah, that is another pivot, obviously. What's AIT? Is that a ticker? Okay. All right. Warren, Joanne, are you an alpha member? On
What time's your appointment?
I can go anytime. I mean, my appointment's at 1, but it's literally a 5-minute appointment. I just go in there and get disconnected. So, like, I'll go here. I'll get off at 12:30. I go get ready, and then I'll switch you over. Then Nephew Elite will be trading. Then you're going to see some next level trading. I mean, like, what I've been doing, like, is just child's play. Nephew Elite gets on the screen, we will all be bowing down.
Stop field.
Yeah, I'm going to get taken out of this
Stop
little
field.
trade here, NQ.
Stop field.
Fine, take me out, man. I'll just short you up above. Got my nose. It's starting to bother me. If I get taken out of this trade, I just will be shorting up above around the RDA on the chart 2. Chart deuce. We don't die. We multiply. Oh, my ear, dude. I'm so sick of that. Okay, well, are you an alpha, though? Or are you just in demo? Like, are you a member of my training? That's what I'm asking you. Oh, we're in the money on GC. Good job, man. Thanks, Easy. Well, we're not quite in the money, but our swing trade's starting to work out. So what we're going to do is we're going to put some protective stops. We're in 16 lots on GC. Going to start putting some protective stops, and I think we're going to do it in 4s. We get taken out of that, we get taken out of that. It's like I'm not going to be around to actually trade it. So it's like, okay, I'll put it in the market and see what happens. Typically, I would just go flat because I'm not here to trade it. Typically, that's what I do. I'm really upset about where I fell into bad habits there. I mean, I'm disappointed in myself. How's this new Rainforest Mist candle?
I haven't tried it out yet. I was about to turn it on though. Not turn it on, but heat it up. So when we log on under there, damn.
What?
Stop field.
Well, you're gonna have just a different setup, so we'll set you up differently. So here's what's gonna happen about 15 minutes. We're gonna shut down the stream. I'm gonna set up Nephew Elite to trade, and then he's gonna be trading his account the rest of the afternoon, and he'll be commentating, sharing his philosophy on life.
Oh, we about to be jamming.
And he said we're going to be jamming, whatever that means. Whatever the young kids say nowadays.
We talk about movies.
I have been called a zaddy, so I am a zaddy.
Yeah. Because you look just like Brad Pitt.
Yeah, I look just like Brad Pitt in Fight Club.
In Fight Club, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to share the Fight Club series, and people that are lovers of Fight Club, we need to have a discussion in the off topic about this Fight Club series because we recently rewatched Fight Club with a new perspective. So I'm going to sell the NQ here. Not get too aggressive because it did do a momentum check. It might fill out the momentum check, so we're going to just do this, but we're going to be very careful. Like, I'm not going to let it go more than $300 against us. So it's either going to fail here or go to the next level and fail. But I'm not going to give it much room. Okay, now I'm going to give it a little bit more room. All right, there you go, NQ. You sold off there. Now you just need to break that level, and break yourself at 984. Break yourself at 984. We're going lower. Break yourself. There you go. Keep going.
Stop field.
Oh, we got stopped out. Break yourself. Well, I'm in. Easy. So you can have
Stop
weak hands
field.
all you want. I'm in. Just messing with you. I'm with you too. That it needs to break that 1845 level. If that 1845 level it breaks, then we're in. But if it doesn't hold that 1845 level, then I think we both get out. And then we get back in at 1845. So, you know, if it sells off at 1845, I think we get out of our position. Or this is what I do. But if it holds, then we stay. Or if it breaks down at 1845, but then it recaptures 1845, then maybe we go long again. That's the way I would look at it if I was trading alongside with you. So we're going to short this move up here. We're going to short it up here, and then we're going to short here the NQ. So we're going to short a little bit higher. And then here is where we're going to do a short on an NQ for a pullback. So we don't know whether or not Bravo is going to be free, or we might offer a subscription level for Bravo. It probably will be around $20 if we do that. But we're not going to do it. So here's the thing. We're going to take a vote for our alpha members, and our alpha members are going to decide whether or not Bravo is going to be added. So we're not going to go against what our alpha members say. So if our alpha members say that it would be a detriment to the community, then we're not going to do it. We will still probably create a Bravo level, but it might be just a little bit different. But, you know, and the thing is, if you do if it is Bravo and we charge $20 a month, you're going to basically be drip fed foundational training from my training, but it's not going to be, you're not going to have access to the RexDog system, not going to have access to the private indicators. You will have access to a couple of the free members or the private member streams. We don't know yet. Once again, I'm kind of premature in announcing this because the alpha members haven't decided yet whether or not they will allow us to do this. So yes, it's our group, but I'm not going to go with members that have been with me since 2018 or the last 3 to 5 years. So people that have been members, I'm not going to go against what these members that have been with me for 3 to 5 years don't think we should do. So I'm just sharing that in advance. I'm not going to that's why before we made the move, we went to alpha members and we said, hey, here's what we're thinking. What do you guys think? And, you know, it was a pretty lengthy conversation. People shared their honest opinions, and we're still in the midst of discussing that. So we're not going to go against what the alphas say. So if the alphas as a whole, it will be a majority decision. So if the majority of alphas say, hey, no, this is just not a good idea, it goes against all the tenets that you've ever talked about, then we're not going to do it.
Order filled.
But if the alphas say, yeah, it's worth a try, because it's just like any trade. We could try it for a month, and if it doesn't work, I'll cut it like any trade I do. So, because it's about the group is not for entertainment. I mean, we want to have fun and stuff, but the group is to create elite traders. That's what it's there for. And if we detract from that by bringing in people that actually don't have the right mindset, then it detracts from the people that are actually trying it, and it's a distraction. So I'm not going to allow people into the group that will be a distraction for people that actually want to become elite traders, okay? I'm not going to allow know-it-all people that basically have been reading books and watching YouTube and think they know it all, and they just spew off these facts, but they're not actual traders because they're not helpful to the... It's, you know what, you find these people that have been trying to trade for 2 or 3 years, and they think they know everything, and then they basically share their philosophy, but they're not trading. They're just sharing they're regurgitating everything they've seen out there. Look, that's not helpful. What's helpful is you're actually out there trading the market. You're trying, you're learning lessons, and then you're sharing your lessons, and then you're trying to maybe be part of the group and learn more lessons. That's helpful. So I don't know about this GC trade. I'm going to tighten up my spots here, easy. I don't like it. I don't like what it's doing around that number. I would rather restart. In fact, I'm going to take some off.
Order filled.
I'm going to take half off.
Order filled.
And then what I'm going to do on this trade is I'm going to put my stop losses just above entry. So my trailing stops. I just don't like what it's doing around that 1845 level. I don't like it. I don't like it a lot. My ear is starting to act up, and I'm getting really pissed about that whole situation. Yeah, and kind of what I want to do is I wanted to create a level where people that can maybe get a feeling for what it's like to be behind the curtain as an alpha, but it's only $19 a month, and anything that you would pay to the subscription when you wanted to become an alpha would be applied to it. But once again, that was our idea, okay? But to me, if you can't come up with $9.97, you probably don't have enough money to trade anyways. So it's kind of counterintuitive in a way, but the alphas are going to decide what we're going to do. So we're going to put it in their hands. And if it's a 50-50 toss-up, then we're probably going to test it out. But it's really up to the alphas. If they agree, we'll get the sentiment of the alphas. The group is what it is because of the alphas and the other group members too. So Chat GTP is now available 10% of the price of our flagship language model. So Chat GPT, I think, released their, if you're into this type of stuff. Huh, interesting. Anyways, Chat GPT just made a major announcement. I don't want to get distracted on Chat GPT. We are shorting the NQ, 2 lots. Probably should have been heavier. Thanks, X Skills. Thanks for, I really try to be upfront about everything we do here. I share my P&L. For a long time I didn't share it, but I got more comfortable. I show up every day. Even days that it looks like I'm not there in general, we're there in the den usually, having conversations. We're there in Delta. So, thanks. I appreciate it. All right. Look at that move on CL that we missed. We missed the whole CL move. Yeah. We missed that whole CL move. I didn't take that CL trade. I should have took that CL trade.
Stop filled. Stop filled. Stop filled.
What do we get? We got stopped out of our GC trade. Yeah. I think you're right, Yeezy, on that. I think you're right. But I just don't like that 1845 level since it didn't capture it. That's why I tighten my stops. God, I hate that little noise sound that I make with my nose. Oh, Zurich, you found me after you lost everything in futures trading. I apologize. Or not apologize. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, what you can do is hopefully I can help you maybe find an edge or help your edge that you had. And maybe you just did some emotional trading. Who knows? Happens to the best of us. Had a really bad day Thursday. My worst day in trading in years. So I know what it's like. I'm currently in the process. I don't know how to say your name. Shoel, Shohel. Maybe it's Shoel. I had a bad day.
Stop
worst
filled.
in 2 years. Last Thursday.
Stop filled.
So now you're seeing me get up from being knocked down and getting rid of some of my negative trading habits. I kind of fell into it a little bit here earlier. I wasn't trading the system. Turned my account. I was up about 10 grand and, you know, went down to 7 doing stupid trades. So, you know, I adjusted. You know, easy, we might want to get back in around 1842, though. I mean, really, that real level, 1840, is probably where we want to get back in. What do you think? You think 1840 is a good level to get back in on GC? I mean, from my perspective on chart 4, 1840 is the RDA. Yeah. So chart 4 for me is 1840 is the RDA. Now, if we look at the 60, where does 1840 put us? Well, really, 1840 puts us kind of right around the momentum check, 1839. So it's almost you scale in all the way down to 1837. That's kind of the scale in, because that's also the extreme band. So 1835 to 1840 is probably our next buy zone on GC. I don't know. What do you think about that? You see the same thing? 1835 to 1840 scale in long zone. So for those that have just joined, you'll see a link down below the video to join Discord. That's where the best stuff happens. On YouTube, you'll see a link on the description that says join the Discord group. That's where the best stuff happens. You want to join that. You can check out Rexdog Trading. That's where I do share the philosophy of my trading. You can read that, read my philosophy, how I trade, how I go about trading, so you can understand what we do here. I believe everybody has the ability to be an elite trader. What I would say is the first thing that you should do, get up and look in the mirror and ask yourself, there's 3 questions that you can do. I can meet someone and I can tell with 3 questions whether or not they have what it takes to be an elite trader. Does anybody want to know the 3 questions? I'll wait for someone to respond to tell me whether or not they want to know the 3 questions, to see if I actually have people listening. Sorry, my nose making noises. All right. Got one thing. Got people on Discord saying yes, I think. All right. Okay, so the 3 questions. The first one is, can you go look at yourself in the mirror right now? Look yourself in the eye. And can you say, I never lie to myself? So if you can go to the mirror after trading or whatever else, and you can go look in a mirror, look yourself dead in the eyes, and hopefully you see happiness there, and say, do I ever lie to myself? And then if you do lie to yourself, maybe you don't really love your dog. You know, I'm just saying, whatever it is. But specifically, we're talking about trading. Do you ever lie to yourself? That's the first question. The next 2 questions are specifically about whether or not you have the ability to be an elite trader. We should have been short on this move. Damn it, Jim. Damn it, Jim. I'm not short. I'm a doctor. I don't know.
Order filled.
Okay, so the next 2 questions are, can you tell me the last 3 times that you learned from mistakes you made? Explain that to me. Explain to me mistakes that you would not want to repeat, that you haven't repeated, and how you learned those, lessons and what you did. So that's the first thing. If you can't come up with 3 things that you would do differently in your life, mistakes that you made, then these might be deep-seated things, right? And how you didn't repeat the same mistake, then you're probably not introspective enough about your life. It's probably going to be hard for you to be a trader. But if you can come up with 3 things and you didn't, I'll give you one opportunity on each one of those 3 things to make the mistake again. But if you made the mistake 3 times in a row and you're continuing to make the mistake, so for instance, let's say, just worst case scenario, let's say alcohol is you abuse alcohol. I just want to go to an extreme example, okay? You say, look, I got sober and then I relapsed once and now I'm sober the second time. Okay, if you go back to drinking, that's the 3rd time, then I would say you probably don't have what it takes to be a trader. Because first time you see a problem, you have an opportunity to maybe relapse. But that 3rd time, it tells me that you can't control yourself emotionally. You can't control yourself psychologically. You can't self-adjust. You'll look in the mirror and you're lying to yourself. The third question is, tell me 3 times that you've seen mistakes others have made and that has helped you not make the mistakes that others have made. This last question is actually the most important. I mean, the first question is actually the most important, but the last question is really revealing. Because the last question is your ability to see mistakes others have made in the world and use that as knowledge for you to not make the same mistake that you saw someone else make. If you can name 3 of those off the top of your head, if you can answer these questions where you don't lie to yourself, you've identified mistakes, 3 mistakes that you made and you haven't repeated them. Maybe you went back once, but you didn't go back a 3rd time. And then if you can list for me 3 times that you saw in others in your life where they made mistakes and you learned from that through watching them so that you didn't make that mistake, then you have what it takes to become a trader. Because those are the psychological traits that you're going to need to become a successful trader. If you don't have those, I'm not saying you can't become a trader. What do you have to do? The first step is you need to get up, look yourself in the mirror and say, I'm not going to lie to myself anymore. Your next step you got to say is, it's a foregone conclusion. I'm going to be a successful trader and I'm going to do the work necessary to do it. I'm going to put in the work to become a successful trader. It's already happened. I'm already a successful trader. Now I need to put in the work to get there. And then ensure that you're not making, you never repeat a mistake more than 3 times. 2 times is okay, but you better correct on that 2nd time. And then, and this is where it comes into play. The 3rd question is, you're watching other traders. You're watching me and you see me making stupid mistakes and you're learning from my stupid mistakes. That's the 3rd question. So I told you already that, hey, I was doing dumb trades about, an hour ago or something on fading. You should be able to watch that and say, this guy's an idiot. Why is he fading there? I mean, you don't have to call me an idiot, but whatever. You should be seeing, okay, look, this guy's making a mistake. I need to learn from that. Those 3 skills, if you can do it, then you have the right mindset to be a successful trader. If you don't have that right mindset and you look yourself in the mirror and you say that you're lying to yourself, you better figure out how you stop lying to yourself because you're going to go broke. That's what happens. Trading is one of the best ways to get to know yourself because 2 things are going to happen. You're either going to get to know yourself better than any time in your life because you're going to have to deal with so many psychological issues, or you're going to go broke and you're going to blow account after account after account. Presser, the same thing happens to me. I have to reset my clock sometimes every 3 or 4 days when I log into Trade08. So I don't know how it gets off. There is an app that I found that basically does it like every hour, so you don't have to do that, but I don't remember what that app was. So I'm still short on the NQ. So do those questions help everybody? I mean, do you see the value of those questions? Does everybody kind of see why I frame those questions a certain way? Why if I meet a new trader that wants to be a trader, I can have them answer, if they answer those questions honestly with me, how I can know whether or not they have even the possibility of being a successful trader. I hope everybody kind of understands kind of the philosophy of those questions. Number 1, are you lying to yourself? Can you learn from your own mistakes? And can you learn from the mistakes of others? If you got that, you've got the temperament to then trade a system, and then you're watching a system that really is what I consider the best system on the planet, the Rex Dog system. So, thanks, Ryan. If you are lying to yourself, you've got a lot of work. You need to be able to look in the mirror and know that you're not lying to yourself. Otherwise, you're never going to be a successful trader. You can't be a successful trader and lie to yourself. It's impossible. You're just living in a dreamland. You're living in fantasy. It's just a dream. A lot of traders, why retail traders, I believe, fail is because they live in fantasy land. They don't live in reality land. They might have a lot of knowledge. They might be able to tell me about Fibonacci and Elliott wave theory. We could have 2-hour conversations about Elliott wave theory. but they couldn't trade theirself out of a wet paper bag because they're lying to themselves. They have some knowledge. They have no idea how to apply that knowledge, and they have no idea how to psychologically control themselves when they're trading. Yeah, I'm looking to go short here again on an RDA check and a bias check on the big tick in the NQ. Oh, look at that gold. Would have loved to be in that trade. I missed that trade. Let's see what we're doing on crypto, and then I'm going to have to shut it down. Oh, we got knocked out of our trade here. So we got an open order here. Let's cancel this because I'm not going to be around to manage this trade. We got knocked out of that trade. Let's see if we broke 200. I am looking at a few copy trading markets. I might look at that. It's not on the top of my list, believe me. Like I'm definitely not. It's not the top of what I'm trying to do. I'll just share with you that. I'm more focused on the group. Like I don't care about people copying my trades. I care more about alpha members becoming deltas, deltas becoming elite. And then people that are basically general, I focus on you general people becoming into the system so that you can start becoming alphas and then you can become deltas. That's what I do here. That's my focus. That's how we roll. So I'm up at 307 on this account now. I started from 191. Now I'm up to 307. Just doing kind of, I'm obviously not trading it aggressively. If I was trading it aggressively, we'd get there. I think when I get to $600, then I'll fund it for a couple $1,000s. Then we'll start doing some big baller trades. Do I provide entries and exits? Well, my system does. So what you're hearing here, AP'd, on TradingView is basically, so I'm trading four different tickers, but my members are trading what's called the 4 chart setup. And my members know when I call levels or when I say something, what chart I'm referencing. They know what I'm talking about. So I know for you, from watching it from your perspective, you're not quite sure what's going on, but at least you can see the 5-minute chart and you can kind of get a philosophy of the trading system here. And hopefully you can pick up some tips and advice on how to have more edge in your trading. So what the entries and exits that I provide are not in code, but only my members that trade my system kind of know what I'm saying because I'm using shorthand because I'm trading 4 tickers. Otherwise, I won't stream anymore. If I can't trade my 4 tickers, I'm going to stop streaming because it hurts my P&L. If I can't trade my style, it's a waste of time. Just me trading 1 ticker, 1 chart is a waste of my time. So I'm adapting to streaming with these 4 tickers. That's why I really should be up about 15, 20 grand today. But I'm adapting to getting back to my trading style and streaming. If I was totally focused in trading today, I would be trading these 4 tickers and I would be then not talking. I wouldn't be doing, so there'd be no distraction. When I stream, there's distractions. So, that's the difference, what you're seeing here. Because typically I would be trading 1 chart or 4 chart layout. Most of the traders that are trading my system, they're trading a 4 chart setup. That's what they're trading.
Order filled.
So they're trading a 4 chart setup. And when I say chart 1, they know what chart 1 is. When I say chart 2, so when you say, am I calling my entries and exits? I do here. So for instance, you can see on the chart, I'm looking to enter short on the NQ right around 11,989. You can see that right on the chart. That's where my next entries are for the actual NQ. So that's what I'm looking to trade on the NQ. I'm looking to go short, but it might fail here at this range here. And we're going into maybe the 1 o'clock. So that's the entries and exits that I call. You can see on the 4 charts above my entries. My exits, I manage those as the story of the chart unfolds. That's how it works. I almost want to short this here. Well, look at that. GC captured 845. You believe that? Guess we should have stayed in easy. So do we get back in or what do we do? I think we get back on 4 lots. We try to get back in 4 lots. And then we break it up into 2s. So we try to get back in on a pullback here in 4 lots, and then we'll do a trailing stop and see if we can ride it up. That's what I'm going to do.
Order filled.
So yeah, my nephew will be streaming. I'm teaching my nephew to trade, so he'll be streaming, and I'll pretty much be streaming at least 3 days a week. Start at the open. We've been streaming full sessions for a few days. As long as I'm having fun with it, I'm doing good trades, and I'm all for it. As long as people are joining too. And that's the other aspect. So do I short this? I want to short this move on the NQ because it did what it did. I'm going to do a short
Order
here,
filled.
and then I'm going to just do a short here. Really, the best short was above. So this might be holding momentum, so I might get out of this trade here. But I'm going with a momentum trade on that short, so I only just did 1 lot on the NQ. I mean, the real area I wanted to short was around 1991, which is probably where it's going, so let's get out of that.
Order filled.
So it's about the time I need to shut off and switch over to Nephew Elite. Please, everybody, join Discord. On TradingView, you'll see a link that says join the Discord. Check out my website. If you're on YouTube and you're not a member of Discord, join Discord. Now we're going to switch over, and then probably in about 20 minutes, my nephew's going to start trading, and he's going to take over because I got to go to an appointment. I should have been in on that trade. We're getting in, man.
Order filled.
There we go. So I'm going to start. So where did I end the P&L right now? Where we're at anyways? Well, we're giving the CL the opportunity to close above that. And I might be a little aggressive on this NQ trade. So we might get out of this here if it holds up. He has a sell off right here, otherwise I get out. Sell off, dude. Sell off. Sell off there. Sell off. You sell off, I'll stay in you. You don't sell off, then I get out. Sell off. Hit that momentum, sell off, yo. Sell off. There we go. That's what I like to see. Sell off. Boom, boom, boom. Baby, baby, as Biggie would say. Sell off. Ah, you little GC. GC, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I'm going to get out of this GC as a bad trade.
Order filled.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Sell off. NQ. Continue to sell off. Don't play around in this little lunge session that you're doing here. Yeah, it's going to come up and retest. And okay, there we go. Sell off. Buyers are still stepping up. You're about to get slapped here, though, in a second, buyers. You're going to get slapped. It's going to hurt. No, they're still stepping up. These little buyers, they're just stepping up like little pygmies. Little prairie dogs. These buyers are stepping up like little prairie dogs. Pop, pop, pop. Go down 480, 500. I want to break 9,000 on this trade. Then we'll call it. Then we'll switch them out. And we'll do a little switcheroo. I want to stop the stream because I need to set up things for Nephew Elite to trade. And I don't want to be doing that in the middle of the stream. So we'll start the stream, then he'll do another stream. And he'll be back. So just watch my profile or watch watch YouTube. And I will share it in Discord. That's why I say go to Discord. Because I share these things in Discord. Welcome, Hellenbach. Welcome. Oh, look at that. We are there. We're big baller status on this trade. See if it holds that level. Nope. All right. It's a good trade there. Let's take some off because it is at a stall area.
Order filled.
So I took one off. Now we're in 3 lots. Let's see if we get taken out on the rip up, if it rips up. So I look forward to seeing, let me share this. Look forward to seeing everybody on my nephew's stream here in 20 minutes. It will be a new... Why am I yelling at everybody? All right, I'm going to shut down. I'm ending this session at least. I'm $1,000 or $800 on the NQ. I'm ending this morning session with a little bit of I lost some P&L, but I'm ending this session right around 8,300. Let's see if I get knocked out of this. 8,500. See if I get knocked out of this trade. So probably around 9,000 is probably where I'll end it. Not a bad morning. Should have been better. Yeah, same username. Same username, yes. He'll be trading underneath my stuff. I'll just set it up and then I'll just hand over the screen to him. But he'll be trading his account. So,
Okay.
Huzzah. Let me see this question here. You know, can you start with $100? Yeah. I'll just answer this final question. Well, this account I can show you. I started with 191 because I took all my money out of crypto. All the exchanges I went to cold storage because I thought that the stuff was going to hit the fan finally. You can see here I started this account. Why doesn't it show the number? KuCoin. Why does it not show the number? Order history. Well, you can see all the orders I did. But I'm trying to see, there's one where it actually shows the dollar figure in my account. I started this at 191 is basically what I'm trying to tell you. But it's not giving me the number that I want to see. I started this at $191, and now this account is at whatever it is, $200 or $300. How come I don't know what it is? There it is, $307. So I made $100 on this account, a little bit over, doing sniper type trades. Okay, so if you see the screen, what I'm sharing there, what is it possible? Yes. But what do you also see in there? You're seeing an elite level trader trading an account doing very focused trades. So if you have that skill set, then yes, you could start with $100. But like your margin for error is so small, it's almost a dream. It's almost a fantasy. So I would suggest what you do. If you're on your last $100 and you want to trade, don't trade the capital. Trade and demo until you have 10 green days in a row. And then when you have 10 green days in a row, then trade that capital. Because then you've proven you had edge. So trade a demo account. You can do this on TradingView and paper trading. Trade a demo account. You have 10 sessions in a row where you're green. Then you have a chance at $100 doing that. My course is not useless. My training is not useless. You're going to see with my nephew, he's going to become an elite trader. And you're going to start seeing some elite traders. That's why I created the Delta. Because we have some traders on the bubble. But what I realized in the alpha is that we have traders in the bubble and they're not able to get outside of the alpha status because they have psychological issues or other issues that they're dealing with that I need to pinpoint. And I can't do one-on-one unless they pay for one-on-one. But with Delta, I can have very focused conversations that are not distracting to get them to the next level. So my training is not useless. My training is real. I show up every day. I trade my system. I don't believe also that I'm the only one that can trade my system. I'm convinced now that I'm not the only one. We have about 3 or 4 people that are going to be elite traders here shortly. So anyways, well, you know what? On this, I feel like giving up. I'll answer you directly. I'll share with you a story, and then I'll end this, and we'll get off the stream. I've shared this before, and I keep sharing it, and I'm not proud because I get back to that moment. The last account I blew up, I picked up a 34-inch monitor, and I threw it against my man cave, against the wall. I blew up 2 previous accounts. And I picked up a monitor and I threw it against the wall. I never was really physically violent. I mean, except when it needed to be. I know how to turn the violence on in a second because I've been in a fair amount of violent situations. So I know when the violence of action is necessary. But I've never been just physically violent based on anger. But the cancer surgery that I went through and the treatments that I get and the steroids have affected me psychologically, where I was starting to become a little bit more physically violent. Not to anybody, but just to things. So, like you said, I've been liquidated many times. I still didn't make any money, and I feel like giving up trading, to be honest. Here's what I did. Do that monitor against the wall, made a huge mess. Put a hole in the wall. I grabbed my little dog Rex. I got in our nice car, and I went down to a city that's about 45 minutes away. There's this little small town, and I sat in this park. And I looked at Rex. Rex gave me his little dumb look. Like, what are you doing, dude? And I looked at Rex and I said, am I going to be an elite trader? Am I going to be a successful trader? Am I going to... And I said, do I want to? Because I knew that what I was doing was on the wrong path. And I think each trader that has lost accounts and been through a situation like you are now, so you have to have that come to Jesus moment or the come to truth moment with yourself. And I looked down at Rex. I said, look, I am an elite trader. I just haven't put in the work yet, and I haven't got there yet. It's a foregone conclusion. So Rex, we're going to walk around this little town. I'm going to go get you some food. We're going to go get some dinner. And we're going to hang out. But before we leave this town, I'm going to look at you and I'm going to say, am I going to do what's necessary to become an elite trader? Am I going to look in the mirror and not lie to myself anymore? Am I going to stop doing dumb stuff? Because by then I already had kind of the skeleton of the Rex Dog system, and I could go back and see it works in hindsight, but I wasn't trading it in real time. I trade futures and spot, but I love crypto. So I've been in crypto since day one. So I got in the car, or when I answered that question, I got in the car, and since that day forward, I've been profitable because I stopped lying to myself. I did have to come back here and repair the wall, pick up everything from the monitor. None of my family really knew. So, like, that's good. They didn't see that side of me. But I did have to repair the wall. I did have to pick up the monitor. And from that point forward, I traded demo until I had 20 green days in demo. When I had 20, that was 4x. The last account I blew up, it was 4x. So I blew up my Oaneda account, or however you say that. I blew up my Oaneda account doing the dumbest trades in the world. So it was 4x. I was trading futures too, but I wasn't trading futures. I was trading crypto, Forex, futures, and stocks. But I was day trading Forex. And I wasn't day trading futures as much. I was more like swing trading futures. I like FX.com or Oaneda for FX. Yeah, I know. I got plenty of time. And I do want to switch over. But I want to finish this thought. So, look, I've been there. I've been in that exact situation of blowing up accounts. I can't look inside your heart and see whether or not you can do what I did, what every trader has to do, which is I'm not lying to myself. The one thing I will say, if you believe in your heart that you will be successful at trading and you're willing to put in the work and you're willing to do it, it's not you have to believe that it's going to happen. And it's already happened. Like in the future, because we're timeless beings, in the future, it's already happened. Now you just need to make it happen. If you believe that, then you're in the right attitude. If not, maybe you should give up. Maybe trading's not for you. If you're lying to yourself every day and you look in the mirror and you know you're lying to yourself, it's not worth the pain. It's not worth the capital loss. Go do something else you're good at. Maybe you're good at paper mache. I don't know. Maybe you can paint. Maybe you can make money painting. Maybe you should just hang out with your family and just be happy that way. Look, there's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody can make it in trading. I do believe everybody has the ability if they can look in the mirror and not lie to themselves. But I do have a Telegram and Instagram, but most of what I do is on Discord because we can have really easy conversations there. So join me on Discord. It's a link down below this video, link in the description at YouTube. So I'll leave you with this. If you can go upstairs, if you can go to a mirror after I get off this stream, and you go look in the mirror, look yourself in the eye, and you can say, am I lying to myself about being a successful trader? And if you say I am lying to myself, well then say, how am I going to fix that? Or if you say I am lying to myself and I don't want to fix it, give up. Just be totally honest. Give up. If you look yourself in the mirror in the eye and you say, I'm not willing to make the changes, so I'm not lying to myself, I'm happy lying to myself, give up. You don't have what it takes to become a successful trader. I'm out. My nephew will be back on the stream. I look forward to seeing you in a little bit. Everybody, do good trades. Have a good P&L. I'll see you in a little bit. All right.